Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Americas Continentals here in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. I'm here with Patrick Sklar,
Hey, everybody.
narrative director for Null Signal Games.
That's right. I'm here with John Verrill, host of Backroom Deals, and also the 2024 East Coast Canadian National Champion.
Hi.
Good to see you.
We've been looking forward to this for such a long time, and we are finally ready to get into some Netrunner.
That's right.
But today isn't standard.
No,
not quite.
We're not quite at the Continental Championships. We are doing Crown of Servers today, a team tournament where teams of 3 face off against one another. The only rule is that no member of a team can share a faction with another member of a team.
And table talk's encouraged.
Yeah.
So if you've ever wanted to have somebody actually give you advice in the middle of a Netrunner game, Crown of Servers is where it's at. We have several teams of 3, many. We'll have to get the final number in a second.
Yeah, I'm curious.
But they have, I believe they've already started in their round. So we're ready to come on in and find out how the first team is doing.
I can't wait.
All right. So it looks like we have a Shaper player. I can't see the ID at the moment.
No, facing off against an Oko, of course. We expected to see a lot of Oko this whole weekend.
I mean, what else would you expect for a tournament day? People are probably going to be playing some of the decks they're planning on playing in Standard tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. One thing I like about Crown of Servers, though, it does force people to be diverse in their faction choices. So, you know, if Oko were to dominate the Standard tournament, Oko's not going to take up more than a third of the player base here. So I'm interested in seeing what other kind of decks people are running.
Well, we've got a Transfer of Wealth hitting the table.
Love to see a Shaper running Transfer of Wealth. That's a big surprise. You're not always icing HQ against a Shaper. And this can really frustrate a player early on, although it looks like that poor player had 10 credits to spare, so not a huge hit this early in the game.
Hey, it's not bad.
I suppose so. All right, let's see. The Splat Vandal is on. I can't quite see what ice that is. Tattoo, I think?
Sounds about right. So are we looking at Arasana here?
Yep, looks like it's Narasana. Cool. Looks like we've already seen some trashing of the Oko's stuff. All right, we're installing behind that Splat Vandal piece of ice. We'll see how that goes.
Up a research.
Oh, okay. Well, loading up on tags now.
Already at 3 tags. We did just come into the game in the middle of it, so.
Yeah, I don't think we cleared the tag after the Transfer of Wealth.
No.
So we're just hoping.
Hoping and floating.
Hoping that there aren't 2 end of the lines in a row.
I mean, how many end of the lines does Oko reasonably
Usually
play?
just the one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like it's unlikely, but you never know. People might have adapted their deck lists for this. All right, we're moneying up and clearing the tags. Got to play it safe.
Getting the information filtering in now. Who's playing what?
Yeah, this is Kent playing Oko and Ron on Arasana. All right.
8 credits. And I think Ron's using dice to track his credit total, so he's got 9.
Yeah, I believe so. And I think the credit counter, which looks familiar, is being used to track the power counters on Oko. Okay, so we've got the Bladderwort. It's not in net damage territory yet, but maybe there will be a way to get those credits low. Even though this is a casual event, you can see some judges walking around in the background in the pink shirts. They're available for all players to help us facilitate things.
Is that Andre of Metropole Grid?
I believe that's Andre of the Metropole Grid. I didn't know he was coming.
I mean, every once in a while I see him alongside internet celebrity Patrick Sklar.
Oh, no way. I didn't know he was going to be here today either. I hope I can get his autograph. All right, we're still going wide here. And continuing to go wide. We've got 5 servers, 4 face-down cards. Is the Shaper player going to start dealing with this? I'm not sure. Do we have the money for it yet? The cataloger is going to help. There is an open R&D. I don't know if this Oko is running any R&D traps, but cataloger will help avoid them.
All right, let's see if we can spy these 4 cards.
Yeah, we're going to arrange them according to the cataloger player's needs.
Can't quite make out what's being.
No. If there's an agenda on top, you usually want to put it back up on top and run for it, or
Definitely change the order of the cards.
yeah. Maybe you just shuffle it up to
He's
keep your
running it
opponent.
back. Yeah, he's running.
Okay, yeah. So it's going to be something valuable. And what is it? It is.
That's a sting.
For 1 point.
No air blade on the table, so someone's taking some damage.
Yes. Just the 1 damage for the first sting. Who's again Oiler? Don't ask me to do sting math on camera, please.
I think it's
I'm gonna
the first
freeze.
agenda point. So right. So again, Ron on the left side of your screen now, figuring out, pulling his Oko counters off. So he's just going to freshen up his HQ. So
Yeah, check the top 3 cards there. Trash one of them. Let's see how this goes.
all right.
All right.
Remember that the round timer is for both rounds. Unlike tomorrow, which is going to be single-sided Swiss,
Right.
this is a double-sided Swiss event.
Yeah. Looks like we're icing up R&D. You know, now that there's a cataloger on the table, maybe that's worthwhile.
Glad that the first streamed games in Assets pandemic. just slide off into the distance. We don't need to know what's going on.
Yeah, exactly. Start installing cards way past where our camera ends. That's fine. We know how an Oko game goes. All right, we're checking R&D. It's a tattoo. We do have Propeller. And so we're going to spend 1 counter. We're going to break it. No problem.
All right, we're taking a look.
Is Tattoo going to swap?
Did he break R&D lock?
I believe, yeah, I believe so. Between
No,
the,
he's just using cataloger again.
all right, taking a look at these cards.
Another rearrangement. Now, one of these servers might contain a spin doctor, which
Of course.
is just going to erase all.
Yeah, all the careful indexing of the top of R&D.
Is Kent going to run it back?
I'm not sure.
It's a healthy hand.
Yeah. But you still got to be on your toes when you're facing Oko. Although, of course, R&D is relatively safe. A Spin Doctor could shuffle things up interestingly. That might be a fun way to rescue an agenda that was put on top.
How much Oko do you think we're going to be able to see today?
Day?
So we have 4 rounds, but we're going to be seeing 8 games. And how many of those do you think is going to be Oko?
Gosh, I don't know.
Now remember
Do we
that-
have a choice? Can we say no-co? Thank you very much.
Perhaps. Remember, in Crown of Servers, you have to play, on your team of 3, you have to play 3 separate factions for both Corp and for Runner.
Yeah. So Oko will not be
Can't be 100%.
more than a third of
Yeah.
the field.
And the other is Nebula, and then the other is Op.
And there we go. And that's a perfectly balanced meta. I like it anyway.
Take a look. We did not run it back into R&D.
Okay, it looks like we're checking a face down. Or not. Just installing Muse. Gonna go get something good. This is Arasana. I'm not sure if modern Arasanas are running Knick-Knack. But
So Knickknack's seen a resurgence in the control shaper meta. So
Okay.
we'll see a lot of it in Mag.
Yeah, that makes
in
sense.
Lat.
Certainly, a Muse plus Coalescence is going to get you a lot of value with Knick-Knack.
And we've been seeing a few decks recently, which run Principia and Rising Tide. So Principia installing for cheap because of all the breakers that you have down, and like DZMZs.
Exactly. You sell it for a big profit, and then you install the Rising Tide, and it's at 4 strength already.
Yeah,
Good stuff.
that's what I've been playing recently.
Cool.
Can't play today. Talking to all of you fine folk instead.
No, they won't let us.
They tie us down to these chairs.
Yeah, I'm glued in, actually.
Oh, that sounds comfortable.
Ooh, we're getting a judge call. It's a double judge call. Both players raising their hands. You don't see that.
So while we're figuring that out, that is I mean, the playmat that Ken's using right now with Hashiko, Lat, and Az.
Oh yeah,
It's a classic.
yeah. It's a classic early Ashes playmat. I don't have that one.
Really good. Narrative director of Null Signal Games.
No, they don't like us to have nice things. I'm paid in the satisfaction of our player community. That and also a bunch of free alt arts every year, which is nice. I wish we could hear what the judge call was, but it looks like it's being resolved now, so that's nice.
Yeah. We'll see if we can get our microphone set up a little later. This is the stream for us to set up for tomorrow's big deal standard tournament. Continentals, one step away from Worlds.
That's right. Yeah, whoever wins this does get a bye at Worlds as well.
So
right?
that's a Fizzerum and Tangler.
Okay, cool. Where's that going to be? It looks like that's hosted
Right
on the
up in
HQ
these.
ice. We don't know what that ice is. All right, we're checking something off the playmat.
That's a Magic the Gathering playmat on the left.
Trying to figure it out, yeah. All right, yeah,
We like cards of all time. Card games of all kinds. That's a Reaper function. Just
yeah, we've got to trash that, of course. It's only 2 to trash. Very reasonable because it can, of course, like Oko is going to res that just for value. You do 2 damage, and you also get to put some counters on Oko.
yeah. So we know what kind of Oko that we're playing with today. We know that we're absolutely looking to murder somebody right dead with that Reaper function.
Mhm.
What do you think of FUT behind the Slap Vandal dice?
Yeah, it might be, but like,
But why wouldn't you res it right away,
wouldn't you have
right?
res FUT a lot earlier? I'm not sure yet. Let's see. All right, we are back. All right, there's a spin doctor as predicted. Also got that moon pool on, right to set up a big score if we want to.
I've definitely used Cataloger to suss out a spin doctor when it's asset spam. I just don't put anything useful on
Yeah,
top.
whatever. There's no agendas there. I'm just going to put whatever on top. But
And then I just look and I go, action.
yeah, you have to look like you're thinking about it real hard.
Yeah.
All right, we are using Moonpool to do something cool.
There's a few face down in archives.
We're going to trash 2 cards from HQ, looks like. And there's a few face downs in archives, yeah. So we're going to reveal some agendas here. Okay. Yep, revealing a Fuji and a see how they run. It's going to put 2 advancements on a card that's been out there undefended this whole time. At least for a while.
Now, is that a Cerebral Overrider that he's run on just now?
Right. We'll see.
That's the deck that Eric from Neon Static is playing.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, he's playing a Cerebral Overrider Oko.
Cool.
With Mitosis.
Because you can Moonpool in the middle of a run.
Yeah.
Exactly.
After they declare access, you can Moonpool.
Yeah.
So that's a sting scored on Ron's side for 1 point.
Which
that
does
is going to
1+1 damage.
Yeah, that will do a couple of hits of net damage.
Well, we've also got a couple of Oko counters out of that, of course.
The consistency of Oko is really what makes it such a strong ID.
Once it starts, it doesn't stop. You just get the counters consistently. It works wonders. I do like despite its strength, I do like Oko quite a bit. I think it's a very interesting tempo forward ID.
Look, everybody's a fan of Jintegi. Now and then.
Everybody loves personal ovulation. There's so many fun ways to say it.
One of the prizes at this event is actually a double thickness acrylic Oko with a counter built into it.
Oh, cool. Oh, that's right. In fact, I think I've seen that on Backroom Deals at some point.
Yes.
All right, yeah, we were just checking R&D.
Simulchip
We end up
gets
swapping the tattoo.
Dropped onto the table.
Yeah, that'll come in handy considering how many programs are being lost just to net damage before they're even installed.
That Propeller is still doing strong. Obviously, Propeller against Tattoo Bola.
Yeah.
Kind of essential for this matchup here.
All right, we are using the Oko ability. We've trashed one card. We filled up our hand with more terrible, terrible things. Yep, petty cash first action. Cool. From Archives.
That's a free 2 credits
It's an easy, clickless 2 credits.
for an ID that likes to ditch things out of HQ. That's
Yeah.
not a bad idea.
Mm-hmm. Although I do like that it has to be the first action you do each turn. Sometimes that can mess up a player if they maybe draw into it mid-turn. You can't just get the 2 credits that easily.
Petty cash, one of the alt arts that our gladiators here in Montreal will be getting as a
That's
result
right.
of their participation here.
Yeah, it depicts a dépanneur counter. We all love dépanneurs here.
Dépanneur being the Montreal equivalent of a convenience store.
Yeah, kind of a
Illustrated
bodega for people.
Local
who own
artist,
bodegas.
Laurent Duhamel.
Nice.
Just a reminder out there, early birds are a thing that you want to get if you have signed up early for America's Continentals. Then you will be getting a foil Sting by Scott Uminga.
That's right. That's a gorgeous card.
It's a pretty
It's
awesome card.
it's a heck of a card.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hell, I'm gonna play more Oko just to have more excuses to play Sting. You know what? No, I'm gonna put it in my op deck.
Sting in your op deck?
Whatever. I'm NSG. No one can stop me. All right, that looks like a stone ship. So, like, stone ship is a good tech piece if you're worried about being killed. You can guarantee getting your hand size back up after taking damage.
Fermenter falling onto the table too. That's just going to start ticking up credits for Kent as long as viruses don't get purged.
That's right.
I
There's usually a fly swatter in these lists, but they aren't usually running the virus anymore. So I'm interested to see.
No, virus is actually something that we mostly see in op these days.
Yeah. Okay, so this is a second sting, so it's another 2 damage.
And that's a Sting on Ron's side, bringing him up to 2 points.
Yep. All right. Fermenter keeping ticking up.
Now, I actually played against Kent yesterday at a pre-continentals matchup, but he was not playing this.
Oh, interesting. You think you think that this is not the deck that Kent is bringing to the standard tournament?
No,
Cool.
I don't believe so.
Where did you play Kent yesterday?
We were playing at Randolph,
Oh yeah.
which is a board game pub restaurant.
Yep.
The sort of place where you can go with your friends, and they have lots of people coming over to teach you how to play board games and provide you with them. But in this case, we were here to just run some nets.
Yeah. You can. I'm sure the servers appreciate not having to teach someone a game when they come in. It's like, oh no, these guys, they know what they're doing.
No, although tomorrow, if you are in the area, obviously, if you're in the area here in Montreal, tomorrow we will have learn to play sections for people. You don't even have to buy a ticket. You can just come by.
That's
and
true.
we'll teach you how to play Netrunner.
Yep.
You've tried some of the scripts.
I have. Yeah, and you've watched me teach some coworkers. Some of my coworkers with the scripts, and it's gone pretty well.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to those like teaching decks being out in the wild a little bit more often, getting some more people into the game.
Looks like Kent just took another couple of net. He's going in to
Yep, that's
HQ.
Cheeky anemone.
And that was an Oppo research, I think, that that we just put back. So Kent's now at no cards in hand, teetering at the edge of life.
Yeah. Does he have the clicks left to draw up? Is he going to use a stone ship? We'll see. Because there could be a Reaper function on the table. We don't know. There could be an agenda that's going to do some chip damage. He has 0 cards in hand. That's all it takes. yeah. Are you going to use that?
Pointing out the stone ship.
Yeah. Are you going to use that? Are you thinking about it?
This is the part where Ron wishes that Kent still had tags.
Mm-hmm. Looking through our heap, see what we've lost over the course of the game.
How do I get out of this one? All right, just a manual draw.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's see how this goes. Okay. So we've got some cards in hand. We can survive some small events.
There we go.
Okay. Let's see. And we got the cohort. Cohort is such a powerful card. It, of course, works very well in Oko because you can very easily tick up Oko counters while just doing regular Gooch and Techie stuff.
Yes, I would also like to have 2 free credits.
And a
card
bonus card draw. Yeah. It also, the funny thing is, it works with basically every modern Shinteki ID. You know, like RH likes it, PT Unchayan likes it, but especially Oko.
Yep.
And those face down cards, it also forces the runner to check the face down cards in archives. You need to be able to negate the easy advancement token that Cohort Guidance Program can give you.
Throw a Lacosta Lacosta grid in there, and you've got a party.
You got yourself an advancement token stew.
I mean, never advanced on a 5/3.
Mm-hmm.
All right, something else getting put behind that Slap Vandal dice, but it's got a second ice now in front of it as well.
Oh, we're taking it back. We're thinking about this.
We're undoing it.
Hey, it's a casual event. We can do this. It's fine.
Remember,
Rewind.
the kind of servers, somebody from their teams could quite literally just hop up, take a look at the board state, and then just start giving advice.
Yeah, I'm not sure how far away their teammates are, though, since it's
only about a table length away.
Okay.
There's on the other side of the camera that we had
Yeah.
to sit down.
Of course, we rewound a bit so that we could use the petty cache that was in archives to get a couple cheap credits. Now we're installing advancing, and probably threatening a Fuji and maybe an easy Fuji if they don't run the archives.
No. That fermenter is now up to 6 credits.
That's right. But are we gonna? Oh, yeah, we're gonna use it right away.
Fermenter.
Fermenters don't often live past 6 credits.
So that Fizzrum Entangler is still on HQ.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're overclocking into the remote.
Yeah, that fermenter should be trashed.
Is that
There we go. That's a Seisentan.
Yeah, Seisentan.
Seisentan into Fly Swatter.
All right, so pulling out the echelon to deal with that. Because otherwise, I think Kent's only got 2 cards in hand.
You can't risk a single net damage from Seisentan. That quickly becomes 2, and then you never know what's going to be in that server.
Yeah.
It's probably going to do some damage to you. So the echelon does have, I think, 3 strength naturally right now.
Yeah, because of the Slap Vandal and
the propeller.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're not going to worry about that. What is this? It is, of course, a Fuji.
That is a Fuji.
So we take 2 damage to steal it. And now
bringing Kent up to 4 points.
Kent is to 4. Cool.
All right. Kent's cracked his stone ship.
Mm-hmm. All right, we lose a burner. I'm glad to see burners. It's a fun card.
Burner's a powerful card.
Yeah, I saw you use it to fantastic effect during the 2024 East Coast Canadian National Championships.
Alas. More than a year ago now.
Yeah,
it was a great trip to Toronto.
Yeah.
All right. So Kent's now on match point if he finds another Fuji.
Yeah, it looks like we're using this simul chip because we did trash something this turn. I'm not sure what we're using it for.
So a free run into R&D. There's no res here. It looks like Ron's out of credits. Oh, and that's a steal.
Oh, that's the game.
That's the other
that's
Fuji. That's
points.
game.
There we go.
And he had the game off the top of R&D. So
there we go.
Kent wins. Runner wins this particular matchup. We're going to, and they've got a healthy amount of time.
Plenty of time for round 2, for second game in this round.
Around.
Yep.
Well played.
Winner, winner, shaper dinner. I'm glad to see Arasana. Arasana was one of my favorite new IDs. In fact, definitely my favorite new ID from the Automata Initiative.
Because you just like kickflips.
I do like kickflips. I can't do them in real life, so I do them in games whenever I can.
How long do you think it would take for you to learn how to kickflip?
First of all, I'd have to figure out exactly what a kickflip is.
And how many knees would you have to go through?
Oh boy, mine or the spectators that I crash into during the process. There's going to be a lot of people limping away from that exercise.
Somehow Patrick cost 7 knees in his attempt to learn how to kickflip.
Yeah. You've heard about that terrible surgery with a 300% mortality rate.
Ugh.
I'll tell you about it off camera. No one wants to hear that here.
In case you're just joining us, this is Crown of Servers at the Netrunner Americas Continental Championships. So this is the casual event before the main event on Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah, we're just warming up. These are just warm-up rounds, but there is a very nice trophy at the end of this for the team that wins. It's a big, like, 3-color trophy. Each player can take away one piece of it.
Between rounds, we'll bring it out. We'll show it off.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
In Crown of Servers, you're on a team of 3. Each member of the team can only play one faction. The factions must be unique among players. So you'll typically have one Anarch, one Shaper, one Criminal, unless someone's playing Nova.
Maybe there's a Nova out there.
Maybe
we'll see.
That would be so good.
Yeah.
And then we'd have to print a new trophy because we don't have a gray.
Oh, no. Quick, Cullen.
Cullen, no. And then what we would have to do at that point is just applaud them forever, because anybody who wins Crown of Servers with
Right.
Nova,
If you get to the top with Nova, essentially a Highlander deck, then I think you've earned the right to ask Cullen to custom make a trophy for you.
No. And table talk is encouraged among team members. So
that's right. You can lean over. You can ask, like, hey, is this a good opening hand? Should I mulligan?
We've got Magdalene
versus Thunderbolt Armaments. This is cool.
Now, this is going to be a cool matchup.
I have no idea what to expect with Thunderbolt, except, of course, a lot of Sentry Ice, a lot of AP and Destroyer Ice. But I don't know what modern Thunderbolt looks like. I haven't paid attention to that corner of the Sickos community.
It's an interesting alt that they've got for Thunderbolt over there, too.
Oh,
really evoking the classic, like,
very
FFG
classic
style
HB, yeah. Kind of an Architects of Tomorrow, stronger together kind of vibe.
So we're icing up R&D and then immediately
bringing down our friend Mercia Ballard, a Bioroid who, this is actually a fun narrative matchup. Magdalene, the former architect of the space elevator and elevation, Mercia, the Bioroid who replaced her.
This is why we have you on stream.
That's exactly correct. And there's no other reason.
My predecessor had passion, imagination, ambition. I assure you, I possess no such flaw.
There's no social commentary. And there never has been.
But Marcia also letting Kent install a piece of ice over that server at the end of his turn. So that's kind of a
that's
nice
right. And the longer Mercia stays around, the more tempo that Kent is going to get out of this. We've got a bit of table talk now.
Yeah. Oh, just lost it. There we go. So that's a fermenter ticking up for Magdalene.
Yep. Fermenter is a great card in Magdalene. It doesn't matter when during your turn you install it, so you might as well use it as one of the last things. Although in this case, it looks like we're drawing up. We're going to install one of our cards here.
Sure, Gamble also was played, I believe.
The glare on that card is kind of preventing me from seeing it, but I trust it's a good one. Yeah, Kent, the winner of the last game. Let's see how this goes.
Regolith.
Regolith. Are we just going to click it 3 times?
I would.
Yeah, of course I would.
Just get yourself set up for credits for life.
And if you already have Mercia out there, then you can like click it 3 times and then just gain a free install while you're at it.
Yeah.
But will we? Cool.
All right. Yeah. Looks like we're clicking up 3 times.
Moving Mercia to HQ, because of course Mercia has to move to the server that she's installing the ice in, so she's going to be traveling.
Making sure that she's building that space elevator.
Gotta. That space elevator is both wide and tall.
Another sure gamble over on Ron's side.
Of course, keeping the credits up.
12 is healthy.
We got a Dr. Nuka, using it right away.
Calling upon the old doctor to draw 3 cards.
That's what she's a doctor of drawology, I believe.
Oh, you are the narrative director.
I am.
NSG. I can't argue with you.
In the Netrunner world, PhD stands for please hand draw. I'll workshop it.
Plus hand?
Plus hand draw. Yeah, no, that's much better actually.
You don't need to see please.
Ooh, Madani. We love that too.
So Madani, pretty classic in a lot of Magdalene decks, although it's kind of fallen a little bit out of favor in the meta recently.
To me, it feels like a bit of a non-bow. Like Magdalene wants to stuff her hand and then and overdraw. Madani wants to empty your hand during your turn, but Madani is such a useful card that it's hard to say no to. You're going to want to have a lot of DZMZs, like other ways of making MU. Mercia is still just getting some easy ice installs here. Cheap and easy.
Yep. Letting Thunderbolt build up its base seems dangerous, except Magdalene has a way of just taking over the board by the end of the game.
Yeah, there'll be a whole lot of cards on the Shaper side of this. But it's true. Once a Thunderbolt card has been rezzed, it kind of loses its teeth.
Yeah.
So you do want to poke early when you don't have anything vulnerable.
Yeah, if I were Kent, I'd be looking for and jamming agendas if I could right now.
All right, we've just hosted a bunch of cards onto the Madani. I can't see them all, but I definitely see a Coalescence.
Yeah.
Coalescence on Madani is really fascinating because it lets you get some credits at instant speed. It's very helpful.
As long as it's your turn.
Can Madani only be used on my turn?
Can't pull credits off Coalescence unless it's...
Oh, that's of course. Yeah, that's right.
All right, Kent's taking a look at his remote. Pretty satisfied, I think, with what he's built so far.
Yeah, Kent's got a bunch of money, 2 ice. I think that remote's going to be pretty safe.
I mean, sitting on 16 credits for Kent.
But you're also looking across the table at what is on Madani, and you're trying to think, what can Ron install at instant speed just when he needs it? Oh, there we go. Okay, so we are going for the Basilar Synth Gland Magdalene. Can we bring that card up? Ron,
Basilar Synth Gland.
yeah. Ron's going to take 2 core damage and is now going to get an extra click each turn. Now, with Magdalene, this lowers her maximum hand size, which makes it easier, quote unquote, to go over her hand size and thus get her free install.
Yeah.
At the same time, you're getting that extra click. Now, in the past, that would be good for Deep Dive. I'm not really sure what Shaper's using that extra click for right now, but hopefully something.
I mean, an extra click is
an extra click is an extra click.
It's
I'm not
not
going to
bad.
complain. If all it took was a couple core damage, I'd be happy for an extra click in real life.
I'm still seeing some Shapers drop Hannah in deck
Sure, yeah.
in order to just combat asset spam.
Yeah, that's a great card to bet. Yeah, having an extra click is just great for checking that remote server. All right, we are installing something, advancing it. We've got an advanced card, a face down upgrade, and now
And
another
piece of
ice.
So that we're looking at probably a Managarm.
Yep.
Possibly an Anoetic sitting in that remote.
Very likely.
So with 3
This Mercy
ice,
has gotten a lot of value.
3 ice, 14 credits sitting on the table.
Yeah.
Whatever that advanced card in is probably pretty safe. But is Ron going to transition, just shift focus and start hammering R&D and HQ?
Right, I wonder. Thunderbolt did get a new card to play with in Boomy 1.0 in Elevation. I think there's going to be a lot of Boomies in here, and I think it's a good card to play against any Shaper where they have a handful of Trojans that's going to show up. Yeah, Boomy, you res it, you trash something, and probably Thunderbolt has ways of de-resing it as well, which could be very helpful against certain Shaper setups.
I mean, do you hate Slap Vandal? Because that's
Boomy
one way to
hates
just
Slap Vandal,
absolutely destroy a Slap Vandal.
You ever tried to high-five a Corpse Flower Cyclops? I haven't, but it's on my bucket list. I think it's the very last thing I'll do on my bucket list.
All right. I can't tell how many cards Kent has in HQ at the moment, but I don't believe he's playing with a full hand. He did do a lot of installing.
No,
I'm
we
not
are
sure if
running
he's
HQ
able to-
now. Okay, let's see what kind of ice Thunderbolt is running in 2025.
Trying to bleed off credits here.
There you go. It's a Boomy. So it has an extra subroutine, which means, I mean, you can click through the newly added subroutine from Thunderbolt, but oh yeah, okay, we are going over exactly how Thunderbolt works. It is not a commonly seen corp. I think it's justifiable that you have to remind yourself what it does. It adds a
think that's
subroutine.
Part of the reason why Kent's playing.
Yeah, maybe you can sneak out some cheeky wins.
Chronoservice is the perfect kind of tournament if you ever just want to pop off Like, this is the place to do it. It's all in good fun.
Yeah, that's true. Everyone's having a good time. The vibes are pretty friendly.
You're warming up for the big event tomorrow.
Yeah. Is Ron regretting having... Oh, what are we installing? Okay, we're installing a Muse, which is going to let us go get something of interest.
That's a Coalescence to come back. Although, was that Coalescence on the Muse?
I'm not sure where the Coalescence was. I think the Coalescence was already out, and it's just waiting for a knickknack to sell to. So I wonder if Ron is... Oh,
Right, that's a Fizzerum Entangler.
Fizzerum
So
Entangler.
that's the Muse.
Right. Can we bring up Fizzerum Entangler? I'm not sure if that tracks printed subroutines or all subroutines. For each subroutine has. So right for this round right now, it costs 3 to bypass that boomy. On subsequent rounds, it'll cost you 2 because that extra subroutine does not last.
Hey, that's a credit tax.
That's not bad.
Thunderbolt doing work today at Crown of Servers at Netrunner Americas Continentals.
Yep. We got the nod of respect at a surprise card. I think that was a Cyber Sand Harvester in HQ that we just saw.
What? That's so good.
I'm wondering if Ron is regretting taking 2 core damage against a deck that probably has a lot of ice that's going to want to do more core damage to you. It's possible a deck like Thunderbolt is running salvo testing.
Are we onto?
Or on ontological dependency? We'll see.
Because if that's the case, then Ron's just done Kent the best favor possible.
Exactly.
2 core damage is kind of the break point, because then that means that you can fast advance all of your ontos.
Yep.
Without needing to worry.
Install advanced events.
So ontological dependence is an agenda in HB. Its advancement requirement is reduced for every core damage that the runner has.
That's right. It starts at 4 advancement, which is already like, a regular scoreable agenda. But once you get 2 core damage out there,
it's a 2/2.
It's a 2/2. That's fantastic. I haven't seen those numbers since Medical Breakthrough.
Whoa, now that's a cut.
Yeah. All right, let's see. But like we said, we don't know what's in this Thunderbolt deck just yet. I am still curious about what else we're going to see.
Committing the Fizzerum to that boomy is, we're going to have to see how that goes. We've got with that kind of remote, I don't think, that's an
off-road office for so 2 points.
2 points for Kent.
And we're just
moving his credit total back up. That's a heartbreaker. But we have such a great remote now sitting here that I don't think Kent needs to worry. He'll just jam any agenda he draws.
Yeah.
So that Fizzerum Entangler that's sitting on HQ. Oh, but he iced HQ again.
Yeah, he used it. Well, if you got ice in HQ, you might as well use Mercia to fill up.
Interesting.
But yeah, so the Fizzerum Entangler is not... I don't think the Fizzerum Entangler is long for this world. I think that there's going to be a lot more boomies in there. Fizzerum's not going to last.
Yeah, but we're also looking at Shaper here. He's got Muses. He's got Simul Chips, I imagine.
You make a good point.
So we're going to be seeing some bouncing Fizzerum.
Yeah, that's true. That Fizzerum's going to die and be reborn many times.
All right. 11 credits on that Magdalene. Not bad. And now pulling off the Coalescence.
Yeah. Up to 15 credits. We've got Oiler, Propeller. We don't yet have our Sentry Breaker, and the Sentry Breaker is what you need to see early on against Thunderbolt. We've got the Cataloger. This is a two Cataloger match between these 2 players.
Cataloger's a strong card. I'm glad that we're seeing it. But now Kent icing up HQ, but leaving R&D relatively poorly defended.
Yeah,
he's got
against a Shaper with extra
bit
clicks.
Early for a Cataloger play right now. That
you want to close the game with
very fat.
Yeah. Checking the heap. Ooh, okay. That is a Lycean Munitions. That's the big Chimera card that de-reses itself at the end of the round.
Yeah.
But you can make that card be whatever you most don't want your opponent to... No, what am I saying? It's whatever's worst for your opponent.
Well, you could... Whatever you don't think they can crack.
Yeah, so they have a Barrier Breaker and a Code Gate Breaker. You see it's just a Sentry, and that's going to be kind of deadly. It's a Sentry, and it has an End the Run, thanks to, of course, the ID.
Now, if we can bring up Cataloger for a second, Here's the interesting thing about whether you're using Cataloger. You have to use the click in order to breach R&D if you've made a run, but you only have to make a successful run, and then you get to choose to use Cataloger to rearrange. So even if he's blocked by ice, it's not going to waste his Cataloger.
For sure. All right.
Counting MU.
Mm-hmm. We only have a DZ out there to increase MU to 5.
See, around here, we call it DZMZ optimizers.
Okay. Revolver's fun.
Not this dizzy mizzy.
Yeah, we've got a lot of people in town saying DZ, MZ, and I don't really get it.
I don't understand.
I pretend not to know what they're talking about.
So that revolver now sitting on 4 bullets.
Yeah, it is dealing with that Lycian multi-munition. We're going to arrange some cards on top.
So what's interesting is that he can force more bullets off the revolver.
Yeah,
the
revolver's going to be taxed just by playing the regular sentries that Thunderbolt's going to have.
Yeah. Okay, so we've had a rearrangement.
Mm-hmm.
We're sure that what's in the remote is not a spin doctor. It has to be an upgrade.
That's correct. It must be.
So it doesn't look like Ron hit. Otherwise, I would be heading right back in, or I'd be smacking that cataloger.
Mm-hmm. We don't know how many cards are in HQ. I wonder if...
well, we've got at least one.
Got at least one.
He's holding something in his hand.
Yeah, we're thinking about this. Okay, we're just going to use that to grab an agenda off the top. Is that a Stegodon?
That is a Stegodon.
All right, so that's the kind of messed up stuff we're going to be doing today. We are definitely going to be de-resing ice.
So Ron pulling 1 point out.
Mm-hmm. That's not just a point. That's an agenda you definitely don't want your opponent to score.
Yeah, that is a rough thing to see when you're facing Thunderbolt.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, I don't mind de-resing ice. It's going to, I'll drop some money in order to make your life a living hell.
Exactly. The Lycian multi-munition is de-res at the end of the turn. All right, back to the Corp turn.
Can stun is mandatory draw, still with that Doom server and sitting on 12 credits.
Yeah.
But that Lycian's going to start bleeding credits if he just keeps attacking R&D.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we are, of course, seeing the cards that Ron is letting him see, because we managed to rearrange some of those. But we know that R&D is relatively safe. Well, maybe not anymore. We've just drawn all the cards that Ron saw. Installing something new that Ron probably knows about. And using Mercia to slide over to R&D.
Ice that up.
Yep. Because you can't just rely on a Lycian multi-munition that will drain your credits away. It's very, very powerful when it works, but you don't want to rely on it.
Now here's a bit of gamemanship that you have to think about right now.
What's
Kent
that?
is running an Arizona and Thunderbolt combo, and this Thunderbolt does not seem like it's going to win fast.
Interesting.
So Ron is running Magdalene, a deck which very
also
wants to go long.
a very late game shaper.
And an Oko.
That's right, yeah. So these are, well, I mean, the Oko, if it's a kill Oko, is maybe not always going long.
Yeah.
It's not just grinding you out. It's actually looking for an excuse to kill.
Yeah. Well, that first game took almost 30 minutes, and these rounds are 60. So,
yeah. Well, we've got 12 minutes left. Both players are pretty well set up. I think we are close to a kind of end game, even if we're not there in points. I'm worried about Kent's 12 credits. It's a good amount, but there's 6 unresed ice.
yeah, I mean, you can throw all the ice that you want out there on the board, but if you can't res it, it doesn't actually do much good.
Ooh, a Tithe. Tithe is so good. Tithe is extra cheeky in Thunderbolt, where it's a 3 subroutine pain in the butt.
It sucks.
Yep.
Costs you just 1. And
I
now
am
he had
not
a Stegodon.
Oh, that's then that tithe is paying dividends.
Oh, that tithe is worth resing every single time.
Yeah, and you are not going to be spending a revolver bullet on the credit.
No.
No, of course not. This is just going to make Kent money every time Ron is going through R&D. Okay, are we going to res?
So some bullets do come off. So he's probably preventing one of that net damage.
Yeah, breaking the pseudo and the run.
Yeah.
In order to keep going, are we going to res the Lycian? Like, it will tax out the revolver. Like, I think that's worth doing.
Makes its move,
Mm-hmm.
dropping Kent down to 9 credits because he's still on cataloger at this point, right?
Well, the cataloger is gone, but we assume that there's another cataloger.
He doesn't have a cataloger that. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
So then is he just going for a single access then?
I'm not sure, but we are reading Lycian multi-munition. Again, it's another card like Thunderbolt that does not come up a lot. You do need to read it sometimes. It's not a card that sticks around, but it can be different every time it's rezzed, which is very interesting.
Ron might be hammering R&D in an attempt to try to catch those ontos before they show up in Kent's hand.
Yep.
If indeed he's on onto, we don't know yet.
We don't know. Like, you'd only see onto if it's a like proactive core damage dealing effect.
And there's a bunch of boomies on the table, but he might just be using that for Trojans.
I don't know. Like, the Stegodon, I'm not sure what the Stegodon tells me about the agenda suite. Probably it's very, ice rezzing focused, honestly.
Whiffs on that, puts the card back on top.
Mm-hmm. All right, what have we got here? That's a fermenter. We're just going to tick up a little bit of money over time. Do we have the time to do that? Probably. Game's not nearly done. Oh, Kent has this delightful little chromatophores token. Do you see that?
Yeah.
In his token box? That's really cute.
Well, Kent makes these tokens.
That's a good point.
Kent makes a whole lot of different Netrunner tokens available, so... And I think he'll have some on sale.
Oh, good. Yeah. At the Artist Colony, which will be available for all players to come and check out.
That's right. I like Kent's chonker of a mark indicator.
I know. I want one of those as well.
I tried to tell him, like, you've got to make the big ones, not just for streamers, but for everybody, just because it feels so good.
They're exactly the width of the card, right? Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah.
I wonder if you'll have a discount Banhar tokens.
It's possible. Those Banhar tokens are pretty cool. They had the do one net damage subroutine on the underneath.
Yeah, I love that. It's great.
Yeah, it was really cool. Too bad Banhar was too good to live.
Oh, I love Banhar. I miss Banhar already.
Banhar was a really cool card.
Yeah, one of my favorites.
But he had to go, or they had to go.
They had to go. Apparently they died on their way back to their home planet. Sad.
Ah, yes, the Poochie of Netrunner.
Yeah.
Now I'm just wondering how many people will get that reference.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Let's not think about it.
Nope.
All right, the Lycian is derezzed at the end of the runner's turn.
We're now looking at another cataloger access here.
Are we? Is there another cataloger?
Oh no.
Oh, there is. Okay, he's got a cataloger. Now it's installed.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
Don't forget to put some counters on that there, Ron.
Ron's thinking about it. You need to put the counters on.
There we go. I mean, look, it's a casual game. We're not worrying about this.
Sure. We are hosting something on the Madani. Oh, no, we're not. Oh, we are spec working away a... was that a cupulation?
That looks like a cup to me, yeah.
I think I see the purples and blue and pink hues.
Spec work is a card that's seeing a lot of resurgence recently, and I'm happy about that.
Yeah, I think, like, you're looking at Knick-Knack, you're looking at spec work. They do the same thing in very different ways, and spec work feels just a bit more flexible in its own way.
Well, the thing is, you want the spec works to help you find your Knick-Knack, right?
True, yeah.
Knick-Knack doesn't help you until it's on the table, but you need the card draw, and you need to be able to keep yourself in the money until Knick-Knack can fall and start, pawning all your stuff.
True.
So I see a lot of decks play both in Shaper. It is my preferred way of dealing with it, because if you've got things that you're willing to sell to Knick-Knack, you
Yeah.
probably aren't minding selling it to Specwork either.
We've got a working prototype. Now that's a card that I don't like seeing.
I hate seeing this because anytime I see working prototype at the table, I'm like, somebody knows what they're doing.
Yeah. Now,
Eh.
it is being installed undefended, although I wonder if Mercia... Oh, no, Mercia has been trashed. So Mercia will not be defending it.
There's
Okay, we're
the
running
Lysine
R&D
again.
again. We do have the cataloger. We might as well.
So Kent's now bled down to 6 credits. That Doom server is a lot less scary.
Yeah, but Ron will have to go and check out that working prototype if we don't want Kent to make money back. Yeah, as usual, reading Thunderbolt. Really, it gives me another subroutine.
Ron's still going, still has that cataloger on the table.
Mm-hmm.
Now, an interesting thing, in a minute, they can't use table talk anymore. In Crown of Servers, the last 5 minutes, it's time for everybody to, you got to battle it out on your own.
That's right. It's time to be quiet and be alone. It was the last 5 minutes of every Crown of Server round. And then we enter
thoughts,
the timed...
Your thoughts, your cards, your dreams.
And the look in your opponent's eyes as you score a salvo testing.
Oh no. But currently, Kent's winning on points, 2-1.
That's right. I mean, we haven't yet seen what's going to happen. Oh, I guess did that Lycian, I guess it ended the run. I guess we didn't get to R&D.
No.
Interesting. It's
Cataloger
because we
remains on
have
2
lost
power
our
counters.
code gate breaker, right?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Which, interestingly enough, because we've seen a bunch of muses, that Fizzerum Entangler might have ended up costing a little bit.
Maybe.
And then R&D's getting another piece of ice thrown in front of it for another 2 credits.
And now we're going to clear the working prototype, make back our money. We are good to go. Kent has the cash to go all the way, I think. Let's see how Ron responds. I mean, we're ticking up that fermenter. We also have money. We've got 3 cards on the Madani. Can't quite see what they are. Is it a Vovo that we're rezzing in that server there?
So Vovo, being in a server, making things cheaper, although we are not at the threat we need to be at, are we?
No, that is true.
It's this late in the game, and threat is not a thing. So Vovo moving over to R&D.
Well, Vovo reduces the cost of the ice. Reduce the cost of the ice, then a threat 4 reduce the cost of the other things. So even just reducing the cost of ice is going to be quite good on the Lycian Multi-Edition, which gets rezzed and derezzed. Oh, okay.
Slap Vandal hitting that remote server.
Slap Vandal hitting the innermost. That's confidence right there.
Not only is that confidence, I don't know why penetrating that remote would be the call right now. You're sitting on a 2 power counter cataloger.
Yep. I think you want to make sure Kent doesn't get the extra points before you go to time. Then maybe you can use the cataloger on your side. I'm worried about that Slap Vandal, though. I don't think the Slap Vandal should be on Madani, because you never know when you're going to hit a Boomy.
Yeah, but the other thing is that Slap Vandal against Thunderbolt kind of doesn't feel nearly as good.
No, if you're only going to break 1 subroutine and Thunderbolt's adding another relevant subroutine to every piece of ice.
Can we throw up Thunderbolt, please?
Thunderbolt armaments.
Madani's sitting on a healthy 13 credits. So that's end the run unless the runner trashes one of their installed cards. Now, the other thing I guess you can say is that right now, you could use the Slap Vandal for one of those subroutines and then trash it for the for the other thing. And it's not like Ron has a dearth of cards.
Yep, that's right.
So
you rarely see an opportunity for Slap Vandal to work on 2 subroutines.
And there you go.
There you go.
Okay, so we are running on that remote.
Can't quite see what that card is. It's another one we have to check.
Wait for it to come back. Ron taking a look at it. Again, a lot of cards in the Thunderbolt matchup are not necessarily the ones that you would be expecting.
Is that a Sorokobon blade?
Oh, maybe.
It has 3 trashing. Yeah, Sorokobon
Yes,
blade. Trash a resource, trash hardware program. Only one of these will fire. I don't think we even have a resource. And you don't want to let Thunderbolt trash up hardware at this point. That could be devastating.
That's an interesting card to play. I'm just not certain whether that's a card that's worth the 4 to pay for it right now. It's going to kill a resource, of which...
It will kill a hardware. There's no resource out there.
So
right
if he kills a hardware, then
There's
can
a
get
lot
rid
of
the synth
hard-
blend, and
I mean, or trash the Madani, trash the cataloger to guarantee that they
I'm
can't.
not certain that Madani is all that useful right now.
No, I think I would go for the cataloger probably.
The cataloger is the thing that you're staring at and thinking like this might cost me.
Yeah.
But we're also at 1 minute 40. I would be removing multi-access as much as I could because I'd be trying to prevent a cheap sneaky win, because all Ron has to do is snipe one agenda. All right, so no, the slap vandal goes.
Interesting. I'm not sure what happened there, but we did use the revolver to deal with some of these.
Preventing the hardware break.
Yeah. And of course, the Sorokomon being a destroyer. And then, and then we have the Boomy. Okay, so I think we're just revealing the ice because it looks like Ron is acknowledged. Yeah, it's a scoop just before time is called. Good game. Looks like Ron felt he was locked out. And fair enough. That's what Thunderbolt does. It will trash your rig and it'll prevent you from breaking the ice that already has annoying subroutines on it.
So Kent takes it down 2-0 in
That's
this
a
first
sweep for
round
Kent. Good for him.
of double-sided Swiss.
Cool.
Crown of servers at Netrunner Americas Continentals here in Montreal, Quebec.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day, but I'm glad everyone's inside playing a board game.
Look, it's important to recognize that there are priorities.
There
It
are
is
priorities.
hot outside.
It's hot outside. It's sunny. No one wants that.
No, we actually have a skylight.
Yeah, we're
above
actually
us,
under a
so
sky.
we're in the sun.
We're in a better position to describe the sun than anyone else in that room.
Yeah, no, this is great.
That's true. All right, so we've got a few more minutes before the next round. We're actually going to see how that goes. I wonder how many games are going to time out there.
Can we? All right. So what we've got here is a casual event ready for this, but what we're going to do, we're going to take a quick break.
Yeah,
we're
few
going to
minutes.
grab the trophy for you to see.
Oh yeah, people are going to like that.
So we are going to be right back. Stay tuned for more Crown of Servers madness here in Montreal. Ready. Hey, hey.
Hey, we're back.
And we've got a trophy to show you.
I'm going to bring it over. It's going to bang everything on the way. Okay. This is the trophy for the Crown of Servers winning team. This is a beautiful Anarch orange, Crim blue, and Shaper green trophy that also comes apart like so. And it goes back together. It's all magnet based. There's no like interlocking anything. It's all
got a nice weight.
It's actually kind of weighty. I joked that there's a murder mystery at the tournament. This can be the murder weapon for sure. Assembled. I know, boy. And now I'm doing this on camera like a fool. The smallest one is looking at the biggest one, something like that. And then the blue is looking at the lightest one, and then it goes back together like this. It's a pretty nice looking trophy. I'm a big fan of this. This was made by a local player, Cullen.
Print Artificer on Etsy. Makes some great tokens as well.
Some great tokens. I think his click trackers are very popular everywhere.
Yeah.
I use a set of his tokens. And of course, we're also going to have a little plaque for the Crown of Servers champions.
In fact, everybody's name is going to be inscribed on the trophy.
That's right. We'll know by the end of the day who the champions are, and then we'll have their names inscribed on one of these. And I think like one will go on each of the pillars of the trophy by the end.
Yeah.
Gonna be pretty cool. Looking forward to it.
Shaper has the smallest individual trophy portion. You love to see it. Cranked? Absolutely not. I am an unapologetic Shaper player here.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you want to read into it, you can. One might say that for this particular meta, it probably should have been Criminal that had the tallest spire, but not this time.
Right. Well, I mean, if we look at where they're facing, I think Shaper is aspiring to be the new Anarch. I don't know what that means. I don't know what kind of commentary I'm making here. I'm trying to find anything. Hang on, we're just going to put this between us.
Now,
is there a trophy for who wins best stream?
that trophy I carry in my heart
Oh.
because I stole it from someone.
Yeah, and it was the only place to put it. Oh, okay. We've got
Need to
ourselves a
hide it.
game coming up here.
All right. Oh, it looks like a world champion is sitting at the top table.
And he's lucky to be facing off against Arizon, apparently, who did very well at the last Worlds. That was a joke. No, this is Roberto, a local player on our left. And Arizon, a Vancouver player.
Just waiting to find out what IDs. It looks like we've got Phoenix on the right.
That looks like Phoenix. Someone drew the Anarch straw.
Is very cool.
Mm-hmm.
And on the left, we'll see if we can figure that out in a second. But it looks like the game's already underway.
Yeah, we're just getting set up here. I think is that the alt art for Asmund Pudlat next to Phoenix down there? I think it might be.
Rocking a day job playmat for Roberto. Roberto's been playing this game for a very long time.
Love that playmat.
That is, I think, my favorite playmat
It's an all-time favorite
of
piece
the
of art.
FFG era. And we'll just see if we can take a look at the game in a second here. Just letting the tech work itself out. There we are. Okay, so it's an Oko. Phoenix, not a great entry into Oko.
No, now you did open our last game asking how many Okos we'd see. So far, it's 100% of matchups, 50% of games.
No. Well, yeah, 100% of matchups, yes. But Phoenix, unfortunately, wanting to trigger subroutines, Phoenix triggering subroutines means that Oko typically is doing net damage.
Yeah.
Oko gets to refill their hand.
Mm-hmm.
Sadness abounds.
Yeah, thank you, Crank. That was a Nuka we saw, not an Asmund Pudlat. It looks like, I think on the art he's talking with Asmund, so that, or maybe not. I have no idea.
So Arzon starting out with a relatively strong board. A Mystic Mamie already dropped down along with a Fermenter.
That's going to be a lot of credits over the course of the turn.
And a
game.
Leech.
Looks like a Lago Shelter as well.
Yeah, so actually quite a strong board state from Arzon at the moment, although only on 3 credits. Got a Spin Doctor alongside a Cohort Guidance Program.
That's kind of perfect.
Over for Roberto. So both players with a strong board state to start the game.
Yeah, that's a protected cohort that's going to be giving Roberto a lot of value over the course of the game.
So we've got something protecting that cohort guidance program.
Hmm. Yeah, some kind of upgrade there. I'm not sure what upgrade I would put there. Cohort's valuable, but I'm not sure how far I'd go to protect it.
Arzon holding quite the enormous grip at the moment. There's at least a bravado in there that I saw.
Mhm.
Finding a way to stay up in the money is going to help. And Oko sitting on 5.
Roberto helpfully sharing how many cards are in. Okay, we're
Popping
that
the fermenter
fermenter
already.
kind of early. It's fine. If it's worthwhile, it's worthwhile.
You need the credits. You need the credits.
Mhm.
Dropping in a banner.
In the absence of Banhar, we rely on Banner. Let's see how this goes.
That
Yeah,
banner is really only going to be all that useful for Tatubola.
that's right. There aren't a lot of
Boto?
barriers. Boto gets to strength 6 pretty early. Or at
We
least
do have
it
a
does
leech on the
eventually.
table, so that'll help.
Mm.
Bravado dropping down, moving in on HQ.
Love that. This is kind of risky, though. Like, you could see a Sisenton there.
Well, Arzon's got the grip. Got a lot of things in there, and I believe 1 click remaining. That's a fly swatter.
Well, perfect time to see it if you're the runner.
Stop that.
Mhm.
All right. Well, look, got some information and got to get 3 credits for his trouble.
Yep.
And didn't lose any virus counters, despite having a virus on the table.
Yeah, honestly, that's the best case scenario for Arzon there. Well, second only to seeing a card in HQ.
So what is Roberto hiding?
4 credits
Another
down.
fermenter gets dropped down. That's the NANPC fermenter from last year.
Yeah, of course. Tomorrow's event is also an NANPC event.
That's correct.
There'll
We've
be
got Charlotte's.
an Altart Charlotte that I'm looking forward to seeing in person.
Cohort guidance
right.
program getting 2 credits and a card.
Yeah, and ticking up those Oko counters and a
And
second,
a second
one of
guidance
those. I'd love to
program.
see that. We're doing that as well, I guess. It's a casual tournament. You can do things in whatever order you want.
Yeah. Now he should have res the cohort before the start of turn. But
Of course.
again, casual tournament. Don't think we're going to be too worried about that right now.
No, but we
But we're-
will mock him mercilessly afterwards.
Already getting to fill the hand. The train has left the station and Roberto is chugging away.
Mhm.
Although his credits are a mess. We're sitting on 9 credits for Roberto right now, I think. No, yeah, 9.
Yeah.
9 to Arzon's 7.
All right, are we okay?
Icing up archives.
Icing up archives. What have we been throwing out that is
A hedge fund to get some more.
okay? 13 credits for the corp.
And icing up just an empty remote.
And doing some kind of shell game movement of cards around.
Preparing for the worst. Arzon, knowing that his matchup's bad on this Phoenix.
Yeah. What's the plan here? Are you looking for a card like Tithe? You're looking for the Tattoo Bola, but the Tattoo Bolas won't stay on the board. Burner, okay.
So we've got a burner run. We are
Oh, we're
Killing
just
the fly
trashing it with the Joseris crew.
What did that fly swatter ever do to you, Arzon? Other than,
Gotten
block you from
stopped him, I think,
accessing
yeah.
and
Mm.
all right. So the burner's coming out.
We see 3 cards at random.
A sting, a Fuji, and a sting. Oh,
Okay, so
that is
where are those cards
5
going?
points thrown down.
Yeah, so burner is, if successful, reveal 3 cards at random, add 2 of them to the top or bottom. So where are you going to put
So he's
agenda?
asking those to go
The
on the
stings are
bottom,
going on the bottom. That's interesting. That's
and the
staying in
Fuji
HQ.
is going to stay.
But are we now going to run back HQ?
He has the cards. This is a 3-point
You
jump
might as well.
that he
And we
can
probably
get.
have sealskins in hand as well. Install the time bomb before running back. Love it. Sabotage. Actually, so
Sabotage on the Phoenix is pretty good. I imagine
Yeah,
he's running Cacophony as well.
mhm.
So is he gonna run
Sabotage
back
versus
in?
Oko is going to be
I
interesting.
guess he's assuming that the Fuji is. Oh no, he is running back.
He's
and
gotta run back.
There it is.
Okay, unless there's two Fujis, we never know.
3
Okay,
points. So that steel skin is going to fire.
yeah, we're going to draw up. He made sure that the steel skin was going to be hit by installing the time bomb.
And that's 3 points for Arizon.
Love that. Now Roberto's got to find a way to protect HQ, but of course Roberto can also use his Oko ability right away.
I
Look
would.
for some decent ice, anything to keep out Arizon. I don't see any ice in there.
This is the important part. You're playing against a world champion, Roberto.
You gotta want it. Oh, we forgot about the cohorts. Oh no, wait. Well, we can do them the Oko and then the cohorts if we want to. What's the best order there? Oko then cohort?
Well, it depends, because if you cohort, then you can get the tokens on the Oko in order to use it.
True. That yeah.
If you already have the tokens on the Oko, I would draw up so that I had more options to figure out what I wanted to ditch for the cohort.
For sure.
Especially if we're looking at petty cash, which I think is what just happened.
Yeah.
I am itching to get my hands on that Altar petty cash.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty fun.
They've been sitting in my home.
Yep.
And we were like, no, we can't play with these. We have to wait for Continentals. Now we have them.
Petty cash is such a universally useful card too.
Yeah, I would agree. It looks like Arizon has only got the one leech counter, which means that he's forgotten the second run he made into a central.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, we did run HQ twice.
After the fly swatter was
Mm-hmm. Two
was
successful runs.
That's what I like to hear. I like to hear judge calls from over here in the stream booth.
Yeah, judge calls should be loud enough that we can hear them over here with our headphones on.
Now, do your TO a favor. When you need a judge, raise your hand, yell judge. Do not be shy.
Yep. And don't forget to tip your judges. Quick fiver. Everybody likes that.
Is that actually part of the Null Signal Games organized play code of conduct?
Yes. Don't look it up, but yes.
I actually don't remember if bribery. I guess bribery would fall under unsportsmanlike conduct.
No, it falls under B. It's arranged alphabetically. Yeah, yeah.
What about the use of steroids?
I mean, a lot of people have asthma inhalers, so we try not to limit that. Got you there, didn't I?
I'm on steroids right now.
Oh, God. All right, I'm being shown a gross hand. Let's go back to the game.
Speaking of a gross hand, Oko. All right. Arizon now sitting on 9 credits. Those orbits are always fun to see.
Yeah, I love those. Classic. It's a mix of the cardboard tokens and orbits. All right, we're
getting rid of one of these cohorts. You can't leave that
Yeah.
on the table. It's just free money and
we leave
card cycling.
we're leaving the spin doctor up though, probably because I guess we assume that there's so much in archives. Doesn't matter what order you trash things in. All right. Roberto's thinking. We're checking what's in archives. We got some face downs in there.
Just thinking.
Got to remind ourselves.
Now, Arizon already being on 3 points is really helpful for him right now.
Yes.
If you hit Oko early, then you can afford to take your time to figure yourself out.
Yeah.
And at the
Snipe
moment,
some of the assets that you need to snipe.
it doesn't look like Roberto's going for a laser focus kill. Although Fut did just get rezzed.
Yes, so we're going to be doing a little bit of damage. Maybe pings of damage, maybe a massive Fuji kill at some point. It's hard to say.
What do you think that upgrade is in there?
But that's a good question. I mean, Void is possible. Maybe it's just a virus. Maybe that one extra damage is worth it sometimes in Oko.
I would take Mavirus in there.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a bad play. Although it also depends on how many fly swatters Roberto is running. But if you could nuke that fermenter right now, that would feel pretty good. And getting that counter off the leech means that your Bodos will help.
Very much so. And then it won't matter that Arizon forgot to put another counter down. which is the best thing. We haven't seen Phoenix fire. I've heard of some games where, like, by the end of it, Phoenix didn't fire at all. Maybe the threat of Phoenix affected how the corp was installing ice.
Blank ID. Blank ID.
It's not a blank ID. You got 2 more influence on there.
Phoenix obviously hurt by Banhart, but seeing some incredible success. 2nd place at the Toronto Mega Cities.
It's true.
And without Banhart, even though Banhart was legal.
Yeah, that was just stunting. That was
that's a kickflip right in everyone's face. And it's honestly, I've played the deck. It's fun. The cacophony is on the table. We haven't seen Dag yet, but the sabotage adds up. That time bomb is itching to go off.
And there's going to be lots of opportunities to trash things in this Oko list. I mean, it looks like Roberto is protecting some of his key assets here, but Oko typically goes wide, and we've already seen Roberto not protect some of his assets, just giving the cacophony the chance to gather up counters.
I mean, we're a 3-hit fully operational.
That's true.
Because I'm not sure where the influence is right now.
Now, where are all the fully op Okos?
Fully op Oko is something that I've seen before.
All right, we're going to do the cohort. Trash 1 card from HQ, tick up Oko again, make a little bit of money, make it a quick card draw.
Yeah, it is very dangerous to let Oko get high up in credits, especially if you are Phoenix. And at the moment we are. The Phoenix kind of needs to win early. It needs to smash in, because instead of trying to drain HQ, which is only going to then refill HQ with the cards that Roberto wants, now he has to do surgical strikes in order to try to find the agendas that he needs.
Exactly.
Just lost a couple of cards. Doesn't look like we've triggered anything. I can't see what they are at the moment. But
no, but that was because of a hybrid release. So the FUT is out there. FUT has a couple of counters. You just install advanced events. You do some net damage, and you install a face down card from archives. Like, you get a lot of value out of hybrid release in Oko. Love that card.
That's worth 1 point. So Roberto is now on 1 to Arzan's 3. That FUT's going to become a problem real soon.
I think maybe we're figuring out how much damage was meant to be done. Unsure there, but we're past it. Now, did the hybrid release install something? I didn't see.
There's now a defensive upgrade with the FUT.
There's been a defensive upgrade there for a while.
Okay.
But the time bomb has gone off, though. It's been enough rounds.
So that's 3 sabotage.
3 sabotage.
Tick,
I love to
tick,
see it.
Boom.
I do love that sabotage came back in elevation, kind of announcing it as a evergreen mechanic.
I think sabotage is a fantastic mechanic. Just being able to put the corp in a position where, like, something's gonna suck and you have to decide.
Yeah. It gives the corp interesting choices to make, and that's a fun mechanic on its own.
Yeah. Over in chat, Zeroth Maxima, love a cacophony Rio. Look, Phoenix is here, and she's ready to destroy some people. Except Oko is a difficult proposition. But look how rich Rio is right now.
Yeah. Turns out punk rock didn't pay that well, but running does.
He's sitting on 23 credits.
We just need something to spend.
18 credits. 18, sorry.
If we can find a tattoo, that'll be fun. If we can find a Boto and use our leech counter to make it bannerable, that'll be nice.
Like, right now, that ice is still pretty scary. This Rio deck, if I remember correctly, it doesn't play that many other breakers other than a banner.
Man, but you need a sentry breaker when you're facing off against a deck like this, because this ice in town can just ruin you. Is it relying on Botulus, or
as fun as Phoenix is, he's just not that good into an Oko, and Oko's just the biggest deck right now.
Yeah, for sure.
But Crown of Servers, if you are the top performing player on your team, you play the top performing player on the opposing team. So knowing that Arzan's a very strong player, he's likely to be at the top of the table, which means he's going to be facing a lot of Oko.
Yeah, that's how it'll go. mean, there might be some tech in here that we just haven't seen. A one-off air blade or something like that.
And that's the thing about Oko. There's so many different ways to build it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we've got a couple more servers there. We're kind of going wide. One of these is going to be res, looks like. Or one of these is going to be advanced. And okay, Moonpool. Let's see what happens here. Okay, we're going to reveal some agendas.
There have been agendas sneaking around.
Yep, we love to see it.
He's trashed a card using the Moonpool from HQ. But I think the agendas were already there in archives. That's a Regenesis.
Cool.
And a Regenesis.
Another Regenesis. Now, Regenesis, of course, it doesn't work if...
And a Sting.
Sting, okay.
Ting, that's going to be a net damage to
It's going to be 3
Arizon.
net damage total.
And putting Roberto up to 2 points. What does he lose?
Doing 1 first, and oh, okay, drawing 2. That's fine. It just gives more options for FUTs.
Good hit, good hit for Arizon.
And
A
Bravado.
Bravado.
I mean, you know,
Yeah.
Arizon has so much money. Bravado wasn't going to make a huge amount, but huge difference there. All right, the Mamie.
The thing is, Arizon also should be looking to trash. Wants to get that.
Oh, there we go. What'd I tell you? We got an Airblade.
Okay, so Airblade, a card that I now regularly run at least 2 of in every deck.
You got it. If it saves you from a Seisenton, oh yeah, running with the Raindrops Cut Stone, we are going to trash that FUT right now.
Yeah. But he needs to either access agendas or he's got to trash cards if he wants to start the
Cacophony
train on Cacophony.
Mhm.
So let's see what we've got.
Checking the ice.
Okay.
Checking the upgrade.
We're not resing the ice in front, so we're moving in. St. John the Baptist.
Oh, okay. So are we resing that? We don't have enough cards in HQ? Oh, that's too bad.
Just letting it go.
Mhm.
That's an interesting play, but he didn't have the cards in HQ to protect.
No, too bad.
So the Anoetic Void could not protect.
All right, what are we looking at here? Arizon continuing his turn. We're going to Raindrops Cutstone HQ. We don't know what ice that is. It's new. We saw that there used to be a Fly Swatter. It was trashed. There's the Seisenton. Do we spend the entirety of Airblades on it?
That Airblade is just going to soak up.
Yeah. You were going to skate right by the Seisenton.
You liked rollerblades?
Mhm.
Well, now they're a smoldering pile, but at least
Yep.
you don't have to worry about them anymore.
Yeah.
We're accessing the card, and that's
Raindrops
the
Cutstone.
last sting. Is it the
Ooh.
last sting? No, that's the second sting.
Okay, that's still going to be 3 damage.
And that's going to be 2.
Oh, it's 2 damage.
Yeah. So that's the fermenter. Shouldn't there be another one? There's a sting in Roberto's play area.
Yeah. All right. Maybe we missed that. I'm not sure.
Unless there was 2 net damage, we just didn't see it.
All right, but Arizon's up to 4. Roberto's at 2. But that Seisenton's going to stay there. Now, Seisenton is kind of vulnerable to the Achoceres crew. Fairly easy to run, lower its strength, trash it.
Well, the Seisenton's basically there to protect you in the early game, right? Like,
Yeah.
you faceplant into that, and you were looking at a potential loss right then and there.
That's right, yeah. It protects you from long games.
Best use of Seisenton I ever had was against Andre from the Metropole Grid. I was running Ampere.
Okay.
So I had the one Seisenton
So
in the
you
deck.
never know what ice you're going to face when you're
Yeah.
facing Ampere. It's just going to be the best of every faction.
Just, oh man, it felt good.
I hear he's here today. The Metropole
is.
Grid guy.
In fact, you just might be seeing him on the left there, moving about as head judge, even here for Crown of Servers. If you're just tuning in, Crown of Servers is a casual format for Netrunner. 3-player teams face off against 3-player teams. Each person on your team has to play a unique faction, so no repetition among Anarch, Criminal, or Shaper, or the 4 Corpse, or Ampere,
or Nova.
Or Nova.
When
Yeah.
when that happens, it might.
And table talk is encouraged.
That's right. You can lean over. You can ask like, "Hey, is this a good opening hand? Do I mulligan this?"
That's another hybrid theory.
Yeah, it's not going to do any net damage this time, but we are going to get an install.
Yep, and that's a point. So Roberto's now up to 3.
Cool. And we're pushing forward. Roberto doesn't have a huge amount of cash compared to Arizon's much cash.
So that's a rich video, and still finding one Fuji, and that's game. But you're still Phoenix.
Yeah, you're still Phoenix. That's unfortunate. So someone in chat asked, does Rio's ID trigger if net damage is prevented? It should. I think we might have missed that happening. There might have been an opportunity for Phoenix to trigger and we missed it.
If the net damage is prevented, you are still suffering the subroutine.
Yeah, subroutine is firing, so I think we just might have missed it there.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got Boto. Boto is at 6th strength right now because we're at threat, I believe.
Yep. So it's going to fire unless he can use his leech counters, which he does have.
Yeah, gonna spend one of those to lower the strength to 5, which is where Banner becomes useful. Of course, Boto still has net damage subroutines. A subroutine.
Yep. So we are going to suffer the 2 net damage, and then at this point, Roberto could choose to trash cards from HQ if he wanted to. That would trigger Oko.
It would, but it wouldn't, end
end
the
the run
because Banner has prevented that from happening.
That's right.
And there's a sting. Okay. So this should be doing 2 damage, right?
Yes, it should. That's the last sting in play. So this is 2 net. There's no air blade, so even though he's done it during a run.
Yeah. Now, we've mentioned before how we've got a we've got a gorgeous Scott Uminga Sting alt art that's going to be given out to a whole lot of people.
And the early bird is a
foil version,
shard holographic version. It is so nice.
With how popular Oko is, I think it's going to be funny to see just about everyone who picks up that card slotting it into their decks immediately. Same thing with Petty Cash.
Yep.
There's going to be some immediately useful alt arts.
And Transfer of Wealth being the last one. That's an Adam S. Doyle.
We love Adam S. Doyle. Big Nanook fan. We got Melandergem over there.
Your Nanook playmat is one that I have continually commented on. I love it so much.
It is a good playmat. I love it very much.
Stargate in hand.
Yeah, are we ready to Stargate for the win? Maybe. I mean, we just need to get a 2-point. I'm not sure if there are 2-pointers in Roberto's deck at this point, but like, there's going to be another Fuji. Stargate could help us get there.
Considering that he's playing Regenesis, he has to be playing at least a couple of Fuji.
Yeah.
Possibly even send a message, but we are.
Yeah. In fact, like, it's Regenesis plus a 5/3 that is maybe Roberto's most viable win here as well.
Yeah.
If
Assuming
he can
sneak it out. Remember, if he trashes anything,
right,
from like a cohort guidance program or something,
or from Oko's ability. You have to remember that you can't use Oko's ability to turn your gun to Regenesis.
Yeah. Because if anything hits archives, Regenesis turns off.
Deactivated.
For the turn.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking at the face down cards. The face down cards alone in archives thicker than most players' R&Ds at this point in any game.
I mean,
that is cohort that's been making so much money.
Thin R&D.
Yeah, we're running low, boys. We're running low.
So what do you think is protecting that archives? I bet that's a fly swatter on archives.
You think so? I mean, I think fly swatters.
Yo can't actually deal with it until he hits a Botulus.
That's probably true, yeah.
Currently, we have
or uses the Aquaceres screw to just get through it. That's always possible.
That is true, because this doesn't seem like we're on Botulus here.
Okay, so we are using Moonpool for something. How careful have we been?
Oh, is this it? Is this it?
Okay, so it's just a 3-2. It's not going to be the game winner. It's going to bring
Longevity
Roberto
Serum
up to
comes
5.
out. So now they're tied at 5 points apiece.
And Roberto gets to shuffle in the best 3 cards in archives back into R&D.
Plus the 2 agendas.
Plus the 2
that you showed
agendas,
from
yeah.
the Moonpool.
Exactly. R&D is looking pretty juicy.
Let's bring up Longevity Serum so that we can see. That's a one of. It's each of the one ofs that was introduced. And he gets to trash any number of cards from HQ, which he can use to charge up Oko, because Oko didn't need the help,
Right.
but it has it anyway.
Yeah, it had the help already waiting. Now, R&D is so thin, and he already has 4 tokens for Oko. Like, I don't see him needing to consider Oko tokens anymore. He has enough to last him the end of the game.
Except that Roberto still needs to score 2 points.
Yeah, we don't know when the
ignoring
game is.
archives so much.
Yeah.
And we have not seen
I have not seen Spin Doctor.
Spin Doctors. I don't even know. Does this deck even have a full complement of Spin Doctors in it? But that's the issue. If you're running into Oko. Okay, well, is that a...
Okay. Started getting way of FUT. Makes sense.
I mean, I would kill the FUT if I didn't see the agenda that I needed, but I'm kind of shocked. Okay, so he's run into archives.
There's nothing in there.
Which means that his hand probably is got
chock-a-block
caught
full
the
of agendas.
agenda.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We're coming up on halftime in this round.
This game is almost done. One way or the other. Oh.
We've talked before.
We've already been streaming together for too long, and we've got so much more Netrunner to play.
All weekend long.
Yeah. A Managarm we couldn't res because there's not enough credits. Sure, trash it. All right, Arzon is feeling in control right now. Yeah. There's very little Roberto can do.
Still sitting on 8 credits. Phoenix looking like it might be able to pull off.
It's going to happen. But
you're doing it,
I guess we haven't. Still, we haven't seen Phoenix trigger very much. And I think we missed one trigger. I think it triggered once on the Boto.
Cranked, unfortunately for Cobra, it's just the team names that are in there. We don't have, I don't think we have names.
Yeah, but there is a long tradition of Chrono servers team names being very fun, very funny. Ours was Team Go Home, you, me, and Scott when we played in the
World's 2022.
Install.
We did well with that one.
I think we did okay.
We did. We scored in the top. Did not win.
Well, yeah, top half is top half.
My favorite team name currently is Team Neon's Static because it's the 2 people from Neon Static and plural.
Okay, cute. Yeah. Sturgeon's General.
All right.
Okay, we got a couple of tokens on the leech. We're considering how this is going to play out. Do we run the card under the Boto?
Arzon moving in, destroying the ice in front of R&D.
Yeah, we're just going to make it easy. And now that the Cacophony Sabotage
Let's take a look at that.
We might actually...
There's is that a Regenesis?
That's a Regenesis.
Yeah. So Regenesis can't win the game currently, but at least we can get it out. Drop that back on there. Interesting that he trashed that because he could just run right back into R&D and take it off the top.
Both players very close to the bottom of their decks. Maybe Arizon's just playing it safe, doesn't want to risk any damage. What if that's a FUT that's just raised cheekily for 1 net?
Well, you can't put any counters on it, but you could res the FUT.
True.
But 1 net damage at this stage of the game just doesn't seem to be
not necessarily
the breaking point here.
We'll see. I'm trying to take a look at what's in HQ. I see stuff. There's cards in there.
Both players leaning forward in anticipation and focus. Roberto giving away that Regenesis.
Well, he can't res whatever's protecting archives, of course.
Arzon going up to 6. See, this is why I would have trashed something else. I would have trashed
the FUT, then run on the Regenesis.
Yeah, just run on the Regenesis. Get some Arzon focus up in here.
Mm-hmm. All right. see.
See where we're at. Roberto
Needs money.
Roberto needs to score 2 points is what Roberto needs to do. We're now past halfway through this. This Oko is going long. Let's hope that the next round
Install credit. Yeah.
we've got some decks that are a little bit faster.
Let's hope that's a 2-credit ice.
Fly swatter.
Fly Swatter would be great. Tattoo would not.
All the things she said.
Mm.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's the game. right
That's
there. We're
going to
gonna
be the game.
Trashing a card and probably running into archives.
Unless that's a fly swatter.
Oh yeah, we're checking like what order were these cards in.
Yeah.
Yeah. So no matter what, Arizon has his choice of servers to run on to get an agenda from.
So unless that's a spin doctor.
There we go. Rescuing the cards. This
Boom.
is fun. Okay, but there's so few cards in R&D, and so many of them are agendas. Oh, we draw 2 cards first.
No. There it is. Roberto is conceding the game.
Mhm.
Arizon takes it. The world champion finding another victory here in Crown of Servers at Netrunner Americas in Montreal.
Yep. At a certain point, the Oko just ran out of credits and couldn't really defend any servers, and Arizon took advantage. All right, it's time for the second match of this round.
Phoenix taking down Oko. Not the outcome that I would have expected, but that's what you get when you've got
No, it's true.
2 world-class players.
You expected like that Phoenix is running a lot of sabotage versus an Oko that's also milling itself out. Like that could be interesting as well. That didn't end up being a big factor. It was just about being aggressive at the right times to force Roberto to spend too much money.
Could you imagine if you Phoenixed, if you DJ Fenrist Phoenix
I can't imagine.
in another deck? Oh, come on.
I mean, I can imagine, yes. That would pretty... I wonder...
It isn't if you
can
try.
It depends who I'm facing, right? If I'm facing a corp, I'm like, oh, I see a lot of ties. I'm going to Fenris into Phoenix and just take advantage of that.
Yeah. Get absolutely wrecked.
Mm-hmm.
Although maybe it was the 17 influence. Maybe that 2 extra influence is what really brought this
Maybe I didn't see a lot of where the influence went, though.
out there.
There was a burner.
World champion just deciding to pop off for a second.
Got to stretch our legs. Yeah, we can call that a pop off. Roberto is furious.
F's in chat for Jintegi. Going down. Now,
Okay,
we've
Roberto's
got
playing Hosh.
we've got a Hashiko.
Classic. This is the classic good Anarch. I'm just gonna say it.
And op.
Cool. I'm interested in seeing what Arizon's op looks like. There's a lot of fun ops out there right now. I don't like the way they're using Cyber Sand Harvester, but that's a me problem.
Op, obviously an interesting deck. For those of you who play almost exclusively on Jinteki.net, Op is a different beast when you're playing in person. You have to know your deck inside and out. Now, you are allowed to consult your own deck list.
True.
That is legal, but I don't see a lot of Op players bringing them in, and I think they should.
Mm-hmm. Now, Roberto accidentally revealed that he has a clean getaway in his hand. Arizon is now aware.
Obviously, this now means that Roberto not only gets a game loss, but is disqualified from the entire tournament and will be shot.
Unfortunately, his citizenship is removed. He'll be shipped back to the United States with one of the other contestants. RSVP Roberto. It looks like they're going to still play, though, because this is a casual event where the harsher rules of the main day aren't being enforced.
Where sass-mouthed streamers are not necessarily paid much attention to.
No, my word is law only in the realms of story and character.
So Arizon's starting out with a good old-fashioned iced remote and 2 remote installs, leaving HQ and R&D unguarded.
Okay.
Another piece of ice seen
I think that
by
was a
Roberto
Winchester
from a
we just
clean
saw.
getaway.
Love a clean getaway, though.
Which means that Roberto will become a magical girl.
Gaining the extra 2 credits at the end of the turn.
Punched a doctor, and there's the paladin.
Love that.
That's an otter who don't know how to quit. Who is your favorite companion?
Vibes, Fencer.
Mhm.
Love to see in my opening hand, Paladin.
Vibes, Dag.
Damn it. You really got me with that. And you always forget Dag as a companion.
Dag is a companion.
But you know
right.
what's important?
Bladderwort.
It's not Amelia.
There you go. Bladderwort now starting its dirty work right
That's
alongside
right.
an anthill excavation.
Yeah, that's gross. This is an
Yeah. Oh, and we're icing the Bladderwort. Okay.
Wow.
Arizona came to play, and
and icing
that
HQ.
is HQ
Leaving R&D open. I wonder if Hosh has ways of taking advantage of that. I don't know.
alongside an install in a new remote server.
Mhm. All right, we got the Hosh draw.
Now, we
got
have
the Paladin
seen
credit.
transfer of wealth in Hosh, but not very often.
Right.
So is Arizon protecting HQ because of the contents, or protecting because he thinks that there's some tricks up Roberto's sleeve?
I wonder. Because like we wouldn't see Chastushka unless this was an otherwise heavy sabotage deck. I'm not sure what else is there that you definitely need to protect HQ from. So it could just be like, yeah, I'm keeping my good stuff in HQ. I don't want you to know what it is. All right, we're drawing with Nuka again.
The doctor sacrifices herself valiantly.
Mm-hmm.
The PhD plus hand
Draw.
His memorial crater. Tim Kev, at the moment, I'm not sure. We don't have the registration for tomorrow's standard, but I would be surprised if Anarch came lagged significantly behind Shaper. What we've been seeing in a lot of the Continentals is a dominance of Criminal, and then Shaper and Anarch kind of going in equivalent.
Yeah. We won't know the faction breakdowns until tomorrow morning, because I think like the deadline to register your deck list is like, you know, just before the tournament, really.
And I would not be mistaken if I said that there's going to be a lot of players who will be doing some last minute tinkering, or even last minute, no, I'm not playing this garbage. It didn't do well at Crown of Servers. I'm doing something else.
The Crown of Servers is such a different environment, you know?
We call that the Continentals pivot. Now that is a pinhole threading.
We are taking damage because of the hostile architecture on the board, though.
Yeah, but it looks like we don't want to deal with that.
The Bladderwort. Now we're dealing with the hostile.
The hostile. So
we do get
the anthill is also going. So we've cleared out the board.
Well, the anthill went. No, the anthill went down normally. That was a typical. Yeah. It gave its credits. Now it's giving up a two cost card for free. Which I do love to see. As an op player, I like that op is doing well, but I miss the days of border control and Glacier op.
Tim Netrunner, let us know why you think people are sleeping on Shaper at the moment. As a resident Shaper player, I sadly disagree, but I'm curious to know your thoughts.
I'm curious if there's a single Ampere or Nova today, actually. If you're, okay, let's say you're coming here, you only have time to build one deck, and you don't know if you're going to be able to join a team. Do you build Nova or Ampere just to be sure that you can join any team?
No, I build both.
Oh yeah, okay, you go both.
I want to be absolutely sure. So, what have we got in there? That's a Harvester, I think.
Yeah, this is Cyberzan Harvester. A card whose value has only increased with the change in the no change in board state rules. I'm not going to bother explaining it. We all know how it works.
All right. Hosh goes a little bit into the tank, riding low on 2 credits. Now, this might be a turn to build back up.
Yeah.
Let Hashiko flip back over. Nope,
So
we're running in. We're
gonna
just going for it, and that's
it's not the one you want to see. It only costs the corp 1 real credit, and less than that because the Cyberzan Harvester is now worth money.
Yeah. So a 1 cost to res a barrier that is going to be a pain in the. And we're gonna see.
We're gonna check HQ.
Yeah,
maybe that's
we're
where
just going for it. Oh, he's letting the access
I think we know.
Measured response.
Can't
even
trash it. That's too bad, but we know it's there. It's good to know about.
All right.
I think Roberto's also pretty sure the Winchester ended up in front of HQ, so we know that on 3 credits, that's not going to be a problem.
And R&D. So we are maintaining Magical Girl status.
Yep, we saw Mascarovkov top R&D.
But why are you flipping over?
Maybe he didn't realize what side he was on.
Yeah. Yeah. So no, you stay magical, and you're gonna end up losing one of those 2 credits.
Yep.
That is going to be rough.
We are gonna install Fermenter with the Paladin credit. We love that.
That'll cost you a credit there, Roberto.
It came from the Paladin.
Oh, right.
Okay, we're popping the Cyber Sand. I think we're popping it on Roberto's turn, so we get a cheeky 1 cost.
I mean, that's what I would do.
Yeah, on the runner's turn, and then we have the op ability ready on the corpse turn. Ooh,
Fudge.
hey, gross. This is just open.
Gross.
What's happening here?
It's not a mirror match, but it is kind of a mirror match. The Cyber Sand Harvester going away in order to pull out a FUT.
It's op, but with the it's Oko, but with the additional threat of measured response on top of that.
Yeah. So
now we've got money too.
Arzon looking to cause discomfort in Roberto's hand. Big Rigs Mags is very good. I agree. They're good, but I don't think they've got the game that they need to disrupt some of these corps that need to come out early. You're playing Shaper up against a Nebula false lead, and it's a coin flip. Do they score an early false lead? You're probably host.
Yeah. I'm wondering how valuable Big Rig even is in these current metas. Like, is Big Rig not good against Oko? I don't think so. You want early, fast breakers.
Yesterday, I took a Big Rig mag and I dismantled an Oko. So it is still useful. The deck isn't weak. I just don't know if it, right now, it's positioned in the meta. Criminal is just generally good against a bunch of the decks that are at the top. Obviously, right now we're seeing a swing towards corp win rate, so people are struggling a little bit, but criminals are doing a little bit better.
Yeah.
And mostly because I think criminals are useful against Nebula, Oko, and to a certain extent, Op.
Yeah, no, you're definitely right. You've got pinhole threading for the asset matchups. You've got the Chesvas for the all centrals all the time matchup of Nebula.
Yeah. Transfer of wealth to delay the game long enough to and being able to, if you can transfer of wealth Nebula and then pull a false lead out of their hand while they're also costing credits, that feels so good.
Yeah. In the rare events when you can do that, you're gonna feel like you're on top of the world.
Yeah.
Okay. We got a
more
pretty
trashy
wealthy op.
The magical girl just won't stop.
Somebody stop her, please. Okay, we're installing something with the Paladin. We're installing a Botulus.
So
we're running. We're
letting. Oh, okay. There we go.
Smart. You know, you didn't
above the law.
That would have nuked the otter from orbit.
Yep.
But because of the FUT, we do lose 2 cards. Likely one of them was a steel skin. And that face down card's also in your hand. No, we gain a credit on the Paladin. That's just profit.
That's just sports.
Hey, everybody got a little something out of that run, and I think that's beautiful.
Look, I think that Arzon pointing at that Paladin just shows what kind of a player he is.
Confident that he's going to win anyway. You're right.
Wow. We're all here to have fun.
I was not informed there would be fun.
It's Montreal, baby. It's all fun all the time.
I guess so. Ooh, we got a Spitagore. We're just selling that useless ice that has been infected with botulism. Making a bit of cash, finding something better.
It's such a resilient way to deal with Trojans.
For sure.
When you have that op, being able to just sell the ice that you're like, well, this isn't going to do me a whole lot of good anyway.
There is so much Trojan hate in the meta right now. It's amazing that there is any Arasanas out there. Between like Boomy being popular in a number of different lists, the Extractor, the Tattoo Bolas, and so on and so on.
But we're not seeing a whole ton of urban art vernissage
No, we're not
because
pulling
those
it back. We're
Trojans
not
aren't
resting.
staying
They're
on
not
the
sticking
table
around long enough to be put up in a museum.
Yeah. But now with a counter in place,
Mm-hmm. All right, are we going to pop that fermenter and finally lay down a twinning?
finally the magical girl will draw an extra card without costing a credit.
Oh, we've achieved Magical Girl Apotheosis, which is when we draw a card without paying a credit. It's beautiful.
Magical Girl Apotheosis is my
That's my punk
Dresden
band.
Dolls
Oh,
cover
yeah,
band.
exactly. Drawing up. I see a sure gamble in there. Are we going to pop the fermenter and sure gamble, or are we going to wait? Are we going to get greedy with it?
I'd be popping the fermenter. It's a
I
easy
think
purge.
it's so juicy to purge, especially when like Arizona
Kicking your foot up.
has start of turn triggers to like, okay,
Raindrops cut stone.
on a white space. So we're not going to get through it, but we are going to get money and a card draw out of this. That's kind of funky.
That I admire that.
I have to say, I
and it was
admire as
pretty
well.
optimistic.
Yep. I do see a finality in there as well. And we know that we can't play the other paladin, so we can discard that.
Finality really has to be a last resort. Putting core damage on yourself right now is dangerous, knowing that that measured response is still sitting in Arizon's hand. And I bet he's not playing only one.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's an easy 3 of. Or you put one and you just make sure the runner sees it every time.
Yeah. Now, obviously, at the moment, measured response isn't that much of a threat.
Could you explain?
Measured response can only be played once the threat level is 4 or higher.
Interesting. Oh, I see what you did.
Yeah.
You said the word measured response, and that's also the name of the card that we're talking about.
And I also said threat in a very specific manner because
I don't really pick up on tone or accents.
I'm glad you're here with me, Patrick. Here at the end of all things.
Yeah. Boy, I'm glad that the aggression is really starting to come out here at 1 hour and 30 minutes into our stream.
I mean, look, it's going to be a wonderful day.
It is.
I'm thrilled to be here. You're thrilled to be here at Netrunner America's Continental Championships in Montreal, Quebec.
Hey,
Canada.
is that a threat?
No, it's just a
Okay, so
Friendly
only one of us can do
observation.
it. Well, back to the game. So we didn't pop the fermenter. It's honestly so tempting, but Roberto is now at enough money where losing the fermenter is not the end of the world. You'd kind of be okay with the corp losing their whole turn on it. And Arizon is not taking the bait. He's just installing. He's going wide.
going
back
wide here is
here.
an interesting choice.
It's giving Hoshiko a lot of targets to access.
Yep.
Did we lose it? Yeah, we did lose a credit for the host draw. We've got
Has
a lot of
Hoshi been
options.
flipped back since she first transformed?
I don't think I've seen it, except by accident.
There's the sure gamble.
I think we're going to install a twinning. We're going to take the money
There's
off
8
fermenter.
credits off that fermenter.
A casual 8.
So all of a sudden now, Shiko is in the money. We're sitting on 17 credits.
Okay, we're checking out that card. It's a bladderwort. We want to trash it.
No, we don't.
You know what? Yeah, you're right. It doesn't matter at this point in the game.
He's
Not
rich
yet.
enough.
And what's this?
That's a,
It's another bladderwort.
so there's
folks.
that's 2 bladderworts sitting there on the table.
Yeah. We're at the point now where we can count up most of the influence that Arizon has spent as well.
So there are the bladderworts.
They're just going to be rezzed because you might as well. They're just going to make their money right back.
Yep.
And now we know where they are. They're right where you need them to be. We've got a wall-to-wall that's not doing its special thing.
Putting them together, those 2 cards are not ice in front of the bladderwort or the wall-to-wall. They're just other remotes.
That's correct. Those are separate servers, but we're putting them together for convenience for the camera, mostly.
We're hitting the 10 minutes left in the round mark. That means that there's only 5
Yep.
minutes left of table talk. Although right now it looks like our streamers haven't been taking a lot of advantage of it.
No, not that I've seen. Okay, we're icing a new server over here.
A new remote drops down and an advancement.
Down there in the southern reaches of the Opland.
There's some conviction here.
There's very few points have been scored.
A cerebral overrider sitting in Arizon's.
We love to see that.
All right, we're running. We're
All right,
calling the bluff. It's a white space, which is not
lose some credits.
actually so.
It's not going to end the
bad.
run. He has too much money for it to stop him. But if it's an agenda, he's going to take some hits.
If only that was Phoenix. No, it's the Basalt Spire.
Yikes.
3 more points drops into Roberto, but that puts him above threat level 4.
Oh, no. Okay. But
Arizon thinking
he's
what he
also
wants to
going to...
take.
Okay,
He's
pulls a Maskarovka back to hand. He's going to do 2 damage. He's leaving 1 counter on the foot. I don't understand. Oh...
The twinning is a good
Oh, no,
hit.
okay, he spent
Buzzsaw
it.
is a decent hit, although we're not sure how many code gates Arizona's running at the moment.
That's true. I mean, we've seen... The
White
only
space.
ice we see is Code Gate right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we are now on threat. Roberto has cards in hand to survive. He got money to survive. He should install something with that Paladin, and he should spend that Mystic money as well.
So we were really trying to call that bluff. Roberto ran on that remote server, protected a 5-3 being protected by just a white space. When Roberto had so much money on the board, it makes you wonder what Arizona's got planned.
Yeah, was that a setup for a triple measured turn?
The finality comes out.
Finality.
Okay, Roberto's
We're just
trying
going to win.
end
We're just
this.
trying to end the game right now. It takes the 2 off of that. We are going to take a core damage, which isn't good. It puts Roberto in a dangerous position.
He's already below the 4.
He's already below the 4.
Iabans gets out from that core damage.
But this is going to win. It's going to get it. Okay. Let's see it.
Arizona revealing
Card number
for his
1.
life.
Keep it. Card number 2. Steal for
The
the win.
Basalt
That's
Spire for the win.
That's
Roberto
8
takes
points.
it
There we
down.
go. 8-0.
8-0.
Good for him. Spin. Oh, there's an Oziev and measured response. It's a good combo.
Yep.
Cool. Very cool.
2 world-class players meet here in Montreal, and both of them walk away with a win. Corporations
Ooh, close one.
falling down.
Falling to Anarchs. I guess I love to see it. I guess.
You
I think
do
so.
love to see
Yeah.
it.
That was a fun op list, though. I am happy to see Maskarovka more and more. I'm glad that Maskarovka has had its second life thanks to the banning of Cleaver.
I'm just glad I have signed Scott Uminga full art.
I've got to track down Scott Dominga, get him to do a silver signature on my full art Maskarovkas.
Oh, so nice.
Yeah, well played, everybody. Good games.
Great fights from both players.
Yeah, and you know what? Great streaming from our 2 streamers. And a producer just gave us a thumbs up.
Out there in chat, what are you hoping to see tomorrow? What are you hoping something will break through in the top 16? We have close to, if not 100 competitors who are going to be showing up tomorrow to play in Standard.
That's correct.
There's going to be a ton of rounds. What do you want to see up in that top 16? Let us know. We're curious to know, what ID do you want to crack the ubiquity
of Oko and Op
Oko,
and
Op,
Nebula.
Nebula, and then on the other side, Sable, Zaya,
Well, we haven't seen...
Muzlahat.
Yeah, I think runners are a bit more diverse.
They're a little more diverse, yes. But everyone just wants Baz,
No.
right? Get Baz up in there.
And you know what? I think legally we can have 2 more people in this event tomorrow. So if you're still on the fence on the Friday before the American Continentals, you can come on down and join us.
So TMKF says that they keep trying to ban Anarch and players keep refusing to listen. So if you look at the runner side, half the cards on the runner ban list are Shaper cards. They're trying to ban Shaper cards because they're too good in
I
other
hear about
factions.
this every time we spend time together, John. It's always they're treating Shaper unfairly.
Well, Cranked is agreeing with you at this point.
Thank you, Cranked.
Sokka is winning with BTL
BTL.
tomorrow. 75% confidence.
I mean, Sokka's got his own card in the BTL now. He might as well be running that card.
That's the flex.
I think that's the flex, yeah.
You sit across from your opponent. It's the same thing that when Andre has a playmat.
The Andre
Matt
face.
Zellinger illustration of him, and
every once in a while he'll sit across from you and he'll unroll his playmat and it's facing you.
It has to be facing you.
And that's the flex. So if you
Socket can just
drop a
play
KPI.
key performance indicator and say, hey, that's me.
That's me.
There was a taunt you could do in the Age of Empires 3 strategy game where you could send your opponent a taunt that said, check in your pocket, that's me on the dollar, as a little flex. And that's what I think of when a player is able to play a card that has their face on it. I want to see Ari and Tau in the top 8. Yeah, I mean, we all want to see them in the top 8. I think that'd be pretty
Tau
cool.
in the top 8 would be.
I'd like to see what
so
Tau
cool.
looks like these days.
I mean, I've forgotten what he looks like at this point. If you are just joining us, we are playing on the Friday before the main event, Crown of Servers, a 3-player team Netrunner event, casual but no less cutthroat here in Montreal.
That's right.
The day before Standard Continentals action.
I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I'm looking forward to the rest of today. We've got 3 more rounds of
2 more
Crown of-
rounds.
2 more rounds of Crown of Servers. It's exciting. I'm looking forward to it.
Double-sided Swiss. Now tomorrow in standard play, we are playing single-sided Swiss,
That's
40-minute rounds. And
It's going to be a lot of Netrunner. Everyone gets to play a lot of different players. That's very exciting too.
Yep. Now you of course enjoy the double-sided Swiss because it means you get more games.
I want to cram more game per minute into every tournament I play.
And I want tournaments to not be decided by the first 2 rounds and then everybody IDing all the way to the top cut.
I guess I think of Netrunner tournaments as being for the people, and you think of it as them being for the elite.
If you're somebody who's focused on making sure that more games of Netrunner are played,
Yeah.
why do you encourage a tournament format which encourages people to play less Netrunner?
I think only the elite are playing less Netrunner.
And why do you want to make the tournaments less exciting? The elites win their first few games, and then instead of trying to take each other out,
You're not going to
they
convince
just
me.
all
The numbers
handshake.
are in my favor.
Which numbers?
The game per minute. I still think I've got the game per minute in my pocket here.
I think that I would rather have meaningful tournament action as opposed to wah, I have a bye and then I beat 2 hapless players and now I just cruise to the finish. I only show up to the venue so that I can sign my ID slip and then I'm going to leave to go play Decrypto with my friends in the lobby.
That sounds fine. You're not going to convince me with your weird arguments here. Also, I can hear a baby crying, and every now and then I think, is it coming from that room? Is there a player who got beaten that badly in a casual tournament that they just have to break down?
Let's go to the chat.
Maybe.
TMKF says, I think Glacier has got to be well positioned with all of these runners teching so hard to assets.
Yeah, that's what I assume.
I'm assuming that we're going to see a lot of Airblades, a lot of Hannahs, a lot of ways to deal with asset spam. I just don't know if Glacier has the goods, because I think that most of the field is going to be Criminal, and Criminal can actually, if they can hit you hard, they're going to make away with your dollars before your Glacier can get set up.
Yeah. But is there a universe in which Trickshot gets unbanned? I think that's the other part of Zero's question.
So
that
one
I'm
of
wondering
the things
about.
that I wanted to do if I was on the standard ban list, which
Ooh,
I'm not,
okay. All right.
I wanted
You should
to
apply, by the way.
I was considering, I don't know if this would be the right call. I didn't take a wide look at the meta. Trickshot is a way for Shaper to deal with assets. And seeing how much asset spam we're seeing with Oko right now, it would be a way for Shaper to get a little bit of a leg up on some of the variants of Oko, alongside some of the variants of Op. Against Nebula, doesn't do a whole hell of a lot. But, you know, we do what we can.
Yeah.
The problem is that giving Trickshot back to Shaper means that they instantly get back a very, very powerful card.
Yeah.
Now, they're not playing Twinning as often because they don't typically use Chesve
True.
or Companions. So maybe they do deserve to get a little something.
Something close to
Cataloger
credit.
is
I mean,
not thrilling for multi-access. I mean, the Maker's Eye is no longer a thing unless you're going to Maker's Eye, the website, so that you can examine the results from tournaments like the one we're having now or the ones we're having tomorrow. And then there's a startup tournament and other side events that will be happening on Sunday.
Yeah.
Although we won't be streaming those. We will be streaming the top cut.
Right. But I'm looking
Understand.
forward to seeing what kind of side events pop up.
I'm
I hope
hoping-
people will bring board games.
Yeah.
You mentioned Decrypto.
Decrypto is a fantastic game.
Yep.
Developed locally.
That's true.
Wonderful game. I think it's a ton of fun.
We could probably have a table of games just developed in Montreal or
Of like
broader
Scope
Quebec.
MSK.
Yeah, exactly.
Like Sky Team.
We've got Sky Team. We've got Decrypto.
That's all you need.
I think no. Wait. I mean, like eventually we'll have Compile. Compile is now owned by a local company.
Yep. I still haven't played Compile 1 and I want to. But Compile 2 is coming out and I'm looking forward to that as well.
Yeah.
But we're probably going to be seeing, like, we're definitely having startup. We're probably going to be seeing, I'm hoping a cube is going to be
I'm
thrown
sure someone
down.
brought a cube.
Somebody probably brought a cube, and I imagine it's possible, although unlikely, that we'll be seeing Eternal. But hey, did you want to participate in a side event, but you didn't bring the decks for it? It's fine. We've got you covered here. We will be printing proxies here at HQ for the Montreal Continentals. It's just another reason why I love this game is that, hey, you don't own the cards. It's good.
Just
We'd
print them
rather
out.
you play.
To the extent where at a tournament like this, we print them out for you. You don't even have to print them out ahead of time. We have a printer. It's not color printer because, you know,
is.
obviously we're not
Oh,
billionaires.
we're color printing.
Or is a color printer?
Yeah, we're
Or-
billionaires
sorry,
now.
We are billionaires, actually. We just, okay, please don't overthrow us. We're the good ones.
I mean, that's what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah.
Let's take another look at that trophy that we've got here.
All right, I'm
the
gonna bring it
Crown
over.
of Servers trophy.
Carefully bring it over.
Because it's the only opportunity that Patrick will ever have to hold a Netrunner trophy himself.
Jesus, man. Oh my God.
I say that because I was on your team.
And you know very well that I cannot ever win a trophy.
Well, at this point, our magnificent Crown of Servers trophy, with each part
You broke it.
magnetically connected, brought to us by Print Artificer.
That's right. Local player Cullen.
And we'll have engraved nameplates for each of the winners.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Okay. So at this point, we're going to go check in with the other room. We're going to see what we're looking at for setting up round 3.
That's right.
We're going to take a very short break. You let us know what you're interested in seeing. I want to know archetypes. I want to know IDs. What's going to be taking the top 16 tomorrow in standards at the Americas Continentals here in Montreal. We'll be right back.
Talk to you soon. Hey, everybody.
Folks, we are getting started with round 3 of our Crown of Servers here at Montreal. And we've had a couple of stellar games on stream already.
That's right.
I was just talking to a player playing Essa, got hit with a hammer, lost marrow,
You hate
went down to
see that.
1 hand size, played a finality to go down to 0 hand size, and rips 9 points off the top of R&D. So we've already had some crazy stuff happen here, but now we've got another clash of titans here. So on the left, we have Sebastian. On the right, we have a local player, Melius.
Melias,
Yeah.
I think. Yep. Yeah, a local player. It looks like he is playing Hoshko. And
May
Sebastian K.
recognize him from Metropole Grid stream, actually.
I think he was featured in a couple of videos. It's true. A couple of commentated games. Miramorph versus Hoshiko. This is an interesting matchup. Haven't seen Miramorph in a while, but I think Miramorph has got some interesting tricks up its sleeve these days.
I am ready for Miramorph. All right.
As am I. I'm not sure what Seb K is wearing. Are they adding like a piece of glittery flair every time they win a game? I don't know what's happening there.
Possibly.
Do we know what Seb K's team name is? Maybe that would give it away. Maybe that would help us figure it out.
Not sure. Bit of audio lags from communications, it seems. All right, we'll take a look at that. But what we've got in front of us today, a Miramorph, not every day you see that, but that's the kind of thing that you see in a Crown of Servers.
Mm-hmm. When you're forced to play your third favorite faction. Let's see. All right, so we want to make sure each of our first 3 clicks is different from the others. So we're probably going to go for like something like, okay, so we ended up doing just install, credit, I believe. So nothing too fancy, nothing too Miramorphy yet.
Right.
Okay, I see. Seb K's team name is the Fellowship of the Bling.
I mean, Fellowship of the Bling is a pretty good team
Yeah,
name.
that works. You know what? There's been a couple good team names out there, and that's another one.
I just wish I had the presence of mind to wear my disco ball around my neck.
I always forget it.
All right. Shiko dropping the doctor on the table.
Yep.
We're punching that doctor immediately to draw 3 cards.
Mm-hmm. Please, here's draw.
I like that.
That's a good one too. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they've been wearing those disco balls all day. It's fantastic. Along with the glasses.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Are other members of his team wearing similar bling? I haven't. Okay.
The next time that I participate in Crown of Servers, I've got to find a costume to go with it. So Raindrop Cuts Stone, moving into HQ.
We're hitting a scatter field, which is going to give Seb K some tempo, an easy install.
Yeah, that's actually a really good hit for
Yeah.
Miramorph here.
At the
Installing
same
a
time,
card,
it is drawing 2 cards for Paul, so we'll see how that goes.
sure, but
Yes.
I would rather have the free install
Mhm.
myself. What's it going to be?
Do I want to know what the King's team name is? TMKF?
All right. We're
We're thinking. We
deep
got
in
an
thoughts
ice install
going into the
up there.
tank this early into the round. And so, was the ice the install?
I think the ice was the install from
Okay.
the scatter field, yeah. Which might have left HQ a little bit thinner, actually. Okay, we're gonna grab a 2-pointer.
How did we access that?
So the scatter field is over the remote server, not over HQ.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's what
I
didn't
also saw it incorrectly.
All right.
Oh yes, the Wizard Memorial Crater is a great team name.
see. I mean, that's a fantastic team.
I haven't seen this, but someone said that there's one called Ban Border Control, and then the gender, the pronouns are abolish/ice. We're a big fan of that one.
I'm down for that. Friends do let friends do a mirror morph. Come on. If there's going to be an ID that you let somebody do,
Hey, Milnomi.
yeah, you can reality plus me. Wait.
All right, we're installing behind that ice that we got free. We're single.
Fully op?
No, I mean, like, no.
That's a double fully op.
Yeah, you've got kind of a triple fully op.
I mean, depending on how you want to define it, but there's 2 servers with ice in front of it.
And then we click for a credit, and then we gain a credit from mirror morph, looks like. Oh, no, I think we're still doing the fully op. My mistake.
Yep.
Advance, which then becomes a mirror morph click, which becomes a credit. Awesome. All right, back to Melias.
Yes, looking for an answer for that scatter field. Currently a magical girl and knowing what to do with it.
Yeah,
sitting only on creds. Unfortunately, the cred's kind of dark up against the top there. I think we're sitting on 11 credits right now.
Yeah. All right, so we got a Botulus. That's going
9.
to tick up. We're not going to run until that Botulus is full. Or we are.
We're just going to let him install.
Yeah, okay. If we want to nab that... Okay, we're drawing cards with the Spin Doctor.
So then
just to make sure that we have
over top of that to cost a...
That's true, and then use the Spin Doctor to rescue it. Or you're drawing up because you want to make sure you get a cool
There
card
it is.
to install. There we go. So that advanced card gets trashed. The Spin Doctor will rescue it later.
Now, what do you
HQ
think
is
that
still
that's
open, and
installed in there. Replaced a 1-point agenda with a 3-point agenda.
Oh,
Let's go.
that's how you do it. Like, hey, I want to end the round quickly. I've got plans.
You're not even running measured response.
It's going to res a Managarm. Oh, it's funny that was an overinstall with Managarm. I'm not sure if Melias could have accessed whatever was in there anyway.
Sure, he could. He's sitting on 9 credits still.
Oh, I didn't see those.
Yeah, the credits.
Oh, I didn't see those.
Yeah, the credits are at the top of the screen, but they're fading.
Oh,
into
I
the,
see. I can't wait.
into the
Testing group.
testing group.
Of course, named for the banned card deep dive and the predominance of depths or dépanneurs in Montreal, kind of our convenience stores or bodegas. We're being handed a list of the team names. How many of these are readable in public?
So after 2 rounds, the Fellowship with the Bling is leading with 30 points. Duck Legoat at 28. The Collective at 27, tied with the Quantum Kitties.
We love Quantum Kitties, QTM.
Snareless Koalas. 2 Boys, 1 Bushi.
Okay.
Team Scrub Out. And
Cool.
our other card game is a TCG.
Fun.
Ooh.
All right, let's see what's going to happen. So Melias did not force the Spin Doctor use. Could have. We're back to his turn. So he could, like, run R&D, force a shuffle, run R&D again, maybe. You got Paladin on the table.
Michael, yes, it is an all standard for Crown of Servers. The only differences for Crown of Servers is that table talk is encouraged, and each member of the team has to play a different faction. So for your runner side, you have to choose between Runner Corp, Nova. Sorry. For the runner side, you have to choose between Anarch, Shaper, Criminal, or Nova, and for the corporation, you have to choose between Jinteki, NBN, HB, Wayland, and Ampere.
Okay, we're forcing the shuffle because we're running archives. We know there's an agenda in there.
Neon's Static putting up a respectable performance. 22 total teams, which means we've got 66 players. Tomorrow,
32 more players tomorrow. I think.
tomorrow we expect close to 100.
Yeah.
All right.
Some more shenanigans here.
Okay. Anthill mining contract protected, well protected by a Managarm and a Scatterfield. Love to see that.
We've got on the board right now. Okay, so for Hashiko, we've got Keiko, Paladin Poemu, and a Leech just riding there. A little bit of an unconventional board layout from NAS. Over on Sebastian's side, we have now 3 Eistromotes, so that fully operational is looking to score big time, if you can see it again.
It's either a triple or a quadruple, depending on how you define it.
And the centrals are wide open.
Yeah, centrals are wide open, and we know that Melias, as Hoshiko's, probably got a twin incoming, probably got Stargate. Like, there's some kind of multi-axis in here that you would want to normally protect your centrals from. But we'll see how this goes. Melias considering what to play. We've got a credit on Paladin. Okay.
Sorry, folks. It's very hard to read those. I believe that Melias is currently sitting on 11 credits, but I can't be certain.
Yep. Those credits are made out of pure shadow, and they blend into Adam's cloak. Echelon, I believe that is.
Dropped, yep.
And of course, we used a companion, so Keiko pays his credits. Keiko's been a rock solid console for ages.
And a plushie.
I don't think I've seen an Anarch console since Keiko that I've liked more than Keiko.
All right, we're running on an unknown remote. A Tattoo Bola coming out.
All right, that's fine. It's not going to hurt anybody.
Well, my feelings.
Oh, man.
I know. But Melias doesn't actually have a way through on the Tattoo Bola.
No, but we might as well keep checking these central
pivot
servers.
right to HQ.
There's 4 cards in HQ. We're going to roll a die. We're going to grab one of them. It's a drafter. That's a good ice to put on a central server.
Yeah. Not sure why we're going for single accesses other than wanting to keep the magical girl alive.
I mean, I think that's worth it. I think like that is part of your whole strategy. You might as well keep her alive. You get an access and you keep your magical girl in the stars.
All right. That anthill pays off.
Yep, that's a big chunky anthill. It's going to draw a card. It's going to make some money.
The Managarm now still protecting that server, even though Botulus now basically able to crack that that Scatterfield wide open, even after a turn, still be able to get through the end the run subroutines if you had to run it back.
Mm-hmm.
This is where you want to boomy. So we're installing in a server that we know is porous. My guess is a Spin Doctor.
Yeah, that seems very likely. Maybe trying to bait using up. Oh, that's a Wage Workers. Okay, we're going to get a lot of value out of that. Kind of the anti-mirror morph. It covers both versions of a corp turn.
What do we have going on here?
What are we going to do with this Wage Workers?
I mean, it's an interesting res at this point because he installed, unless he's about to install 2 other installs, then there was no reason to res it in the first place. No, he's drawing.
Just drawing 3 times, getting extra click. I'm not sure.
We also know that he's got ice in HQ. We've seen the drafter, and we're leaving all of the centrals unprotected at the moment.
Is that card behind the Tattoo Bola an agenda, I wonder? Just hanging out there? We're just hiding the agendas behind ice as soon as possible.
I mean, all it takes is to find one more Botulus, and that Tattoo Bola is good as swapped.
Yep.
So it's trusting a lot Melias to not be able to throw it down there.
Yeah, I think Melias needs to be digging for icebreakers at this point because you can't break the scatter field except for with the Botulus. Can't break the tattoo bola yet.
That's a luminal transubstantiation that was scored.
Yeah, it kind of snuck out. I didn't notice it.
But is there another agenda underneath it?
I don't think so.
Okay, so then Sebastian and Meleas are still on 2 points each. Now we're looking.
Yeah. Okay, we've now got our second icebreaker.
All right, so the buzzsaw is there.
Buzzsaw
Doesn't actually help at the moment.
it's not going to help a lot. It's unfortunately Scatterfield is exactly the right strength to be annoying for a buzzsaw, but
Yeah.
I'm sure we're going to see a leech.
Well,
essentially.
it's more the buzzsaw is not going to be very useful against the Scatterfield because we've already got a botulus on.
We've already got a Botchus on it, of course, yeah. And the Botchus is already over tokened at the moment, so like it's going to be negating that server for a
All
while.
right, we're resing a white space.
That's nothing but a pitiful credit.
And
Humanoid resources.
humanoid resources,
Trash.
good trash.
Mm-hmm.
Generally don't want to let a mirror morph get a hold of that.
No,
any
especially not while
HG.
there's a wage workers on the table, unless I'm
Wage
mistaken.
workers does not trigger off of
Because it's
human
not
resources
the
'cause
same
it's-
action 3 times. It's just spending
one
3
action.
clicks. You are correct. Yeah.
It takes 3 clicks.
Mm-hmm.
But still a dangerous move.
Mm-hmm.
4 credits, 3 cards, 2 installs, 1 operation is pretty good for any team.
Yeah.
Or
And I'm sure Mirror Morph especially has a variety of different card types in their deck because they want to be playing different kinds of actions.
so
in
your
turn.
likelihood of hitting is pretty good.
Yeah. All right. New card behind that Tattoo Bola. The Tattoo Bola right now is the only ice that Melias cannot break. It's on the table. Is that where Seb K is hiding another agenda?
The centrals are still
Is
wide
Melias going to
open.
dig for some kind of multi-access, some kind of way of like taking advantage of those open HQs, the open R&D?
Wouldn't be surprised if he goes after HQ right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Wow. You know what? We're going to make some money. We're going to access one of these 4 cards. Let's check it out. That's an agenda.
an
That's an
off-road
off-road
office
office
for
for
2 points.
Plus 2 points for Melias. Good for him. Okay. Queen Getaway, of course, is trashed as part of its use. Okay, we've got the whole family. Every ice type is now vulnerable. And Melias has a bunch of money.
Now, allowing a swap, we know that drafter is still in hand.
Yeah. Sebke has 4 points. 2 2-pointers right now.
So both teams tied.
Okay. We are swapping the tattoo. Making some money. We're going to swap it with another piece of ice from HQ. And this was I think it's a cohort guidance.
Yes, think so. So at this point, what you've managed to do, forced him a trash, also giving Sebastian another 4 credits, and replacing with what is possibly a drafter, possibly other things. A fermenter hits the table. Somebody looking to fill up a credit pool, which I think has dropped precipitously, though. If I see correctly, it's 4 credits.
It is hard to see.
Yeah.
I like that some of his credits are ringed with white that makes them quite visible.
He's been using those credits for forever.
That's true, yeah. I love the players who've been making their own tokens. I mean, I love everyone who makes tokens.
I've made many a token.
You've made many a token.
In fact, my tokens are sitting on that table and no one's using them.
People use them in the first game.
Not really.
Well, they didn't use them
Use
for what they're
credits as OCO count.
I know, and that's sick. It's disgusting, but
It's disgusting. I admit that I have my preferences when it comes to how people display their things, but I'm not going to criticize somebody for how they choose to represent their board state as long as it is clear. The greatest request that I can have for anybody out there, especially you in chat, is make sure that your board state is clear to everyone. And that's why Patrick actually was one of the people who was instrumental in convincing me to move away from 2 and 3 token or 3 credit tokens.
Right. You don't want people doing extra mental math, more mental math than they have to. 1s and 5s are all we need.
Turns out you're right.
Yeah.
Although I do have to shout out, those are burger token spin down D6s.
Oh, I love those. Yeah.
It's my secret wish. And now it is not a secret wish.
No, you're telling the world.
Everybody's got to go out there and suggest a burger tokens to make versions of those dice that go from 0 to 5 instead of 1 to 6. I want 0 to 5s. I would love that. Anyway,
that is an interesting request. Someone can just clip this and send that to burger tokens.
They have a forum on their website.
Okay, well, give them this 30 seconds. People using spin down burger token dice on a, I don't know, I guess 200,000 people are watching this right now.
Yeah, that's where we're at.
I can't see the numbers, so I'm just guessing. I have to make assumptions.
If you're just joining us, we are playing Crown of Servers, a 3-player team tournament here at the Americas Continentals in Montreal.
That's right. Crown of Servers, 3 players per team. You're allowed table talk. You're allowed to ask, hey, is this a good opening hand? But everyone on the team has to play a different faction, which means that we're kind of forcing faction diversity into the game. You're never going to see more than the third of the field playing Oko. Okay, we've got a Trickster Taka on the field.
Yeah. Paladin Poemu using Keiko to throw up there. Trickster Taka hitting the field, looking to be able to use programs during runs.
Yep.
Trickster Taka, of course, is a stealth card, although I don't think that matters here terribly.
No, I don't see any after image showing up here. Yeah, so we've got an Echelon at 3 strength. We've got the Buzzsaw, of course, and then the Rising Tide. I think that we've also tossed out one Rising Tide, so the one on the table is at 2 strength.
Yep.
Basically a build your own corroder at this point.
Corroder.
Yep. The standard by which all other icebreakers are measured.
Now, we're a little over halfway through this. I mean, it's a 60-minute round, so assuming that this is the first game of 2 rounds, we're a bit over halfway through the time that we have. Sitting 4 apiece, we're just looking for that last thing. Do we think that Sebastian's on 3-pointers?
Yes, I think we've seen the 3-pointers. I think he keeps on showing us his hand and revealing that he has 3-pointers.
Well, then there we go. Corroder? I hardly know her. Thanks, Cranked.
How do I mic my fellow streamers stream? I'm not sure.
There's a button directly in front of you.
I think when I pressed my mute, it muted you. So that's good to know. I'll use that later.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm seeing a send a message in there.
Yeah, that's definitely
A send a message in an HQ he's never been defending.
Yep.
I think it's been there for a while. I think maybe not defending it is part of the plan.
But he hasn't been suffering that much attack on HQ.
No, because like Melias can only go for singles. I think maybe he's waiting until he can get more value out of it.
It's still useful to know what's in HQ.
Oh,
At
for
this
sure,
point,
yeah.
he's drawn enough, and we know that he's
drawn
not
so
feeding
much.
them into his remotes, that
Yep.
he's likely sitting on at least one agenda in there.
Mm-hmm.
And in fact, the game-winning agenda, the winning agenda, as it were,
Oh,
shout out to that podcast, it's just sitting right there.
just waiting. Waiting for the right collection of ice behind which he can score it.
Sebastian going into the tank here. Knowing that he's holding the game in his hands one way or the other.
Yeah. I think if he ices HQ, then that would be saying something.
Now,
All right,
if,
we're
if
starting
that
a new
was a
server.
naked install,
Uh-huh.
not sure what he put into that.
Not
new
even
remote.
bothering installing something behind the white space.
I mean, would you? I mean, maybe for if you wanted to get a hold of that fully operational and just
Sure.
absolutely blow it up for awesomeness.
Absolutely.
But at the moment, we're being a little bit more conservative here.
Yeah.
putting something new behind new ice, forcing Melias to make a choice.
Milias has kind of the Doom rig out. He has the full rig. He's got a powered up Rising Tide. No way of knowing how much money he has.
And knowing that he also enjoys playing Shaper.
That's true.
So that Rising Tide we know has at least 2 strength. I think that he's only got the 1 in his heap at the moment.
Right. Not that it matters. The only barriers we've seen have been 1 strength between the Ablative and the Tattoo Bola.
So now the question's on. Does the reflection of the cards in the disco ball mean that his HQ is always visible?
Oh, that's the weakness, the disco ball. If Melias can figure out how to assemble the mosaic imagery reflected in the disco ball, he'll be able to tell what's in HQ.
All right, so we are running in on archives. What is that alt art?
I have no idea.
It looks like a Cat Shen, but I don't recognize it.
All right, there. We're finally installing
There's
the
a twinning.
We've got count credits on various of our companions. We are going to be able to multi-access, and maybe we're going to be multi-accessing that HQ.
So the card that you see that's next to the agendas that have been stolen by the runner, that is a Cat Shen, the twinning, currently with no counters on it. But it's about to get one if Paladin's about to spend a counter there.
Yeah, let's see. Yep. We're gaining a credit because we're
Okay,
using a
go.
credit.
Oh, but that was an install. That was to install the twinning itself, it would seem.
Oh, that's too bad. That eats the twinning usage for that turn. So we're going to have to wait 1 more turn before we get some multi-access out of this.
Yep. So for the twinning, though, the twinning, is it a connection?
The twinning is not a connection. It's just a
not,
regular
right?
virtual resource.
Yeah. Okay. Ah.
Stop pressing the button. You're messing with it. Okay, we're going to use one from Trickster while we're running, I think.
I mean, that is a botulus that now is full up. And
Yeah.
not even worth really.
No, it's not worth running. It's but you know what? The fact that you know where a Managarm is and the Managarm is defending something that's not an agenda, you know, there's value in that.
All right, so we're running on the white space.
Might as well check it. Is this
It is an
It's a
off-world office.
pointer? Okay, so we're up to 6 points for the runner. And there is still a 3-pointer somewhere out there. Just gonna go, okay.
Limes in chat. Seb should take a leaf out of Top Poker Player's book and wear those sunglasses to avoid giving subtle tells about his hand. Where's Melias's playmat from? That is a custom playmat for their play group, Depth Dive.
Yeah, Depth Dive, it's a Montreal specific testing group. A couple of our local players are in it, just helping improve each other's games and decks. There's a couple like Netrunner DB legends in Depth Dive, actually.
Yeah.
Named for the depanneurs around Montreal that are our convenience stores, bodegas equivalent.
Melias, a player to watch for tomorrow, has put some strong performances out. Definitely somebody who could be a game changer.
Yeah. I'm excited to see how far he'll go. He does put a lot of work into being one of our best players in the meta.
Yeah. Meticulous notes.
Mm-hmm. It's intimidating when you sit down across from someone who's like taking notes while playing the game. You're like,
That is
"Damn."
somebody who knows the value of specific practice.
Yep.
And that person is not me.
Nope, and it's not me either. All right, we're nearing the halfway point of the round. I think Melias can close this soon.
That's a Bands that was sitting
What
up
is-
for archives.
Oh, I see.
That's
Okay,
how that
cool.
happened. Okay. That makes sense.
Yep. All right, that's the adorable Slowpoke Spin Doctor. Big fan of that one. Drew 2 cards. We're about to shuffle some cards back into R&D.
We've got a very significant take an altar, leave an altar here as well. It's a pretty cool.
I didn't
setup
bring
there.
alt arts of my own, but
Yeah,
I should.
Should you go check some out? You should go check some out too. Bring people along. We're here in Montreal. You can make it.
Oh, hey, Supernaut.
The Air Canada strike is over.
Yeah, basically, just hop on a plane. Be romantic. Remember the days when people could just like walk onto a plane, end up anywhere in the world?
But seriously, folks, if you are here in Montreal, and also if you know somebody who wants to learn how to play Netrunner, we will also have Learn to Play stations set up here.
Yep.
So you'll be able to learn using the teaching decks that honestly, they work very, very well. It's the best way for somebody who's brand new to the game to pick up how they want to play the best card game out there. You know it because you're watching it.
Yeah.
This is the North and Central and South America Continentals here in Montreal.
That's right. I think we've got the ones with the teaching script as well, which I've used.
And it's game.
That's this game. There we go. Okay.
A single run off of R&D.
Yeah, it's about time. Not even a multi-axis, eh?
Nope.
Yeah, it's showing that there was a 3-pointer in hand most of the game.
The local makes away with the first game in this double-sided Swiss round.
All right, let's see how this goes.
Will it be Oko?
Game 2 of round 3. Will it be Oko?
So Mirror Morph falling to the magical girl.
As it was meant to be, a classic Ashes setup. Downfall v Uprising.
And I think I just saw an Oko. Yeah.
All right. You know, we can choose who we feature on the top table, can't we?
We can. That's all right. We're just going to have to accept that right now there are certain IDs that are strong in the meta and that it's against the NSG code of conduct to criticize a player for the cards they choose. Now, to be fair, I'm not criticizing any player for it. I am saying, though, right now that there is definitely an ID to beat, and it is AUCO right here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and there's so many different varieties of Oko. You're not even, all you know when you sit down against Oko is that you're going to be facing some kind of damage and a whole lot of tempo based on that damage.
As oh
Wow.
fantastic, a favorite of Andre's,
Yeah, that's true.
of the Metropole grid, as McCaffrey dropping
You know,
in.
when Elevation came out, people were saying Baz just stood for better as, but I think people have kind of turned back around on that. I think people are still loving as.
I think Az is probably the stronger ID. I think
Mhm.
Baz is a very interesting ID for people who are getting into the game, who are used to the game.
Yep.
Probably stronger in a meta not like this one, to be honest.
Yep, true. Against glaciers, or if against meta where you can really control when the corp is rezzing or de-rezzing.
Baz wouldn't necessarily be a bad play into a field that was dominated by Nebula.
No, not necessarily
Baz wouldn't necessarily be a bad,
those Chesvas.
yeah. But that any Crim is going to be handy into Nebula.
Yeah. Hosh meta continues. It's the Hosh and Oko meta.
All right. And as they're setting up for this next game, hoping to find out where are you from? Out there in chat, we can see you here. We're curious. Where are you watching from? Hopefully that you're pining, wishing that you were here. We wish you were here. It would have been awesome to be able to have even more of you, but we've also had two great Continentals in person so far, the EMEA and the APAC Continentals, as well as a bunch of online
And the
events.
online Continentals. Loved those. Loved
Yep.
that those were able to happen.
Brandon, the king, is here, fresh off a Continentals win online,
That's
looking
true.
for an in-person to go for.
Uh-huh. We've got both of the recent world champions, Arizan and Saka, here.
Guten Nacht. Forgive my terrible German, but hi, great to see you. I know that it's 11 p.m. We're thankful that you're here with us. We have one more round after this, so we have about 90 minutes to go, maybe let's give us a little bit of time for the round switch over. So we're looking at about a little under 2 hours left in today's action.
That's right. 30 minutes left in this round. Enough time to play a full game. We've got the FUT right there.
Jintegi just drops in right away, establishes dominance, 2 ice and a FUT. Let's go.
Let's see what happens. How is Az going to deal with this? Now, we didn't talk.
Az is playing Bling.
I was going to say, this is Bling Az running Airblades as well. So teched up against Oko.
Yeah.
This is going to be fun.
Yeah. As I said before, I am absolutely running 2 Airblades right now in every deck.
And unless I'm mistaken, playing a free Airblades is what put the boomerang on the Bling.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
It's not bad.
So you're going to be playing your flip switches for 0. You're going to be playing your Dr. Nukas for 0. I think I see what's happening here.
Hey, Sauce. Thanks for joining us here all the way from Liverpool.
Hey, Liverpool. I'm going to be not too far from you in a few months as I visit for Scotland.
I mean, Edinburgh is on its way.
It's true. I'm glad it's making its way for me. It's better than me going there. All right.
So we've got stacked chips for credits at this point.
Are we going to install that boomerang or let it die?
Boomerang makes its way out so that FUT immediately has crosshairs placed directly on his saintly forehead.
And are we bravadoing in? Where did that bravado come from?
That is a 2022 World's Bravado.
Oh, I remember that year. All right, that's a Samaxamoon. That's funny. So,
Ouch.
Sebke has to lose 3 cards.
Well, or just end the run.
I think we just lost the 3 cards because the boomerang is useless there.
You can use the boomerang. It's just to break 0 subroutines.
That's right, because of the change in game.
So he wanted to keep the boomerang in his deck, loses the 3 cards, manages to trash the FUT, but that Samaxamoon is going to be annoying for an Az.
Very much so. You want to find some way of breaking barriers, and I don't know what good barrier breaker you have. Probably Kripera, maybe one of.
Another German. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Joel. Hey, Ollie.
Brighton.
So
basically, we have the United Kingdom and we have Germany, and that's who's watching right now.
Yep. Well,
that's great.
That's a good group.
Hey,
I'd like to visit Brighton. I've heard it's a nice spot.
I'd visit any of these places. I'm looking forward to one day being able to visit Germany. Colorado. Well, for you, it's a little bit earlier, but of course that's Limes. Limes, how's it going?
Hey, Limes in Colorado.
The internet. Yes, we're all in the internet. San Francisco, site of Worlds last year.
Yep, previous Worlds. Nope.
Tennessee.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Tennessee.
All right.
Hey, you know what, John?
The players disappeared.
I'm
They're
looking at
table
all
talking.
these 5s. But you're the only Tennessee.
The United State of Wisconsin.
I don't think Wisconsin is that united these days.
So as a reminder, if you don't know, Table Talk is legal in Crown of Servers, which means that now the players have gotten up there. They're looking at their fellow players' board states, possibly dropping some advice.
That's right.
They've got the time, or at least they think they have the time at the moment. So that's what they've got going on for them right now. Are
they each helping their friends, you think? Their teammates?
Yeah. Players trying to force a draw by hiding from the game. I mean, that's one way to do it. Now, if by some chance you're watching us and you don't know about Netrunner, what kind of game is it?
You're setting me up for something here, aren't you?
I am.
Netrunner is a 2-player, asymmetrical, cyberpunk heist competitive card game, and our players are back at the table, so we're going to start looking at their game again. But it's a wonderful game. It's the best game. And really, it barely costs you anything compared to almost every other card game you can play. And
Anybody who comes here, you could come here with nothing and you'd be able to play because we will print proxies out for you.
We will print you a deck. If you come here and you don't know how to play, there will be a teaching game set up if you want to just like grab a quick like learning game.
All right. Melias starting up again. That's a cohort guidance program behind that Semaxamoon.
Yep. It's going to be pretty safe for a while, I think.
And
Maybe for the whole game.
It's going to get some value
It's
town
going to
out
get
of
a
that.
huge amount of value. We've seen cohort get.
Are we
a huge amount
triggering
of
the
value
Oko
for-
right away?
Almost
No.
every corp we've seen has been running cohort.
Is going to be doing that. Because the draw was off the cohort guidance program. So yes, lots of options to choose from right now. Gonna have to discard one of those cards, but now ready to start with a stacked HQ.
Yeah, we've got whatever cards Melias needs, Melias probably has right now.
Going into the tank.
We're thinking.
All right, we're creating a new remote server.
Is this a scoring server? Is this another econ server?
Is this a fully operational throwaway?
Maybe.
And another remote server over at the end there.
Yep.
Teasing. Likely a spin doctor sitting out there in that far remote, but we're not sure
That
yet.
is what you do with Oko. You draw. You're going to add 2 cards to your hand. You're going to get your mandatory draw, maybe an extra draw from cohort.
Or is it
and
a
you just-
sneaky sting that we're
Might be a
trying to feed?
Might be a sneaky sting. But the point is, you just want to like create problems for the runner, and every single turn you can create new problems for the runner.
Clean getaway.
We can get away on
Looks
R&D.
like it's on archives. Milas checking archives first. There's the spin.
No, that's a moon
No,
pool. We're going to
it's a
rescue some
moon
agendas
pool.
and maybe put some advancement counters on something.
Now that's cool.
We love to see that. So we're going to reveal some agendas that we're hanging out in archives.
Well, first, we're going to decide if we want to discard anything from HQ to trigger that Oko again.
That's true. You get a nice Oko counter. We do like that. Trashing 1, so we do get an Oko counter. And now we look through archives, see if there's anything we want to reveal.
Let's bring up Moonpool so that people can have a look.
That's a Regenesis Fuji, kind of giving away half the game plan there. Are we going to place any advancement tokens based on what the Moonpool just did, though? Looks like yes. Looks like yes, that probably is a cheeky sting. Oh, speaking of cheeky stings.
That is one of the alt art stings.
That's right. That's a foil. The early birds got a foil version of the Scott Uminga Sting alt art. It is completely gorgeous. It is terrifying in person.
Yeah, it's so menacing.
It's one of the most well, I think we succeeded. Like that is something that I wish NSG had made so we could publish that on a card normally.
Yeah, that's an incredible alt art.
Mhm.
It's one of the things that I love. The artists in this community still totally up for creating new art, whether it's for the game itself. Oh, look, we've got even a
A version on the screen.
throw out of the sting that we have available.
Now everyone can get FOMO,
Yep.
but I suspect that these will stick around, kind of like the
I think we have one ticket remaining. You can buy it.
All right, we're thinking. We've got a sting, which means all the other stings are now online in the worst possible way.
Yeah, and if that we don't know what's in that other server.
That could be a sting, could be a Fuji. Could be it's a Regenesis that was just waiting for the right moment.
Don't think there's anything that's there can't be any agendas in archives at the moment. We just moonpooled them all.
No,
or stole them.
We know they're not there now, but
Yeah.
that might have been Melias's plan earlier.
Yeah. And is it worth it to just get a Regenesis for the 1 point? Or do you wait? You
I
let
think
that
you wait.
sit and you fester.
I think you wait and you leave it as a perpetual threat. All right, we're checking this. Do we have the credits to res anything? There's no way of knowing.
That is a
There's a
Scatterfield.
Scatterfield.
Okay.
Scatterfield right back at you.
a
So
4-strength
Melias is going
Scatterfield.
to get to install something.
Currently, Az does not have the ability to get through that field.
Just heard the judge call 20 minutes.
So we're installing ice over R&D.
Cool. Pass back. We did not get through that.
Cohort guidance program is going to trigger.
We're going to shake the table a little bit.
Oh, we're calling for a judge.
Oh, they're calling
Okay.
for a judge because they kicked the camera.
That's very cute. I'm going to go
Thank
inform
you
them that
very
it's
much.
okay.
All right.
Keep it up.
Okay. Folks, it's just you and me now. This is the danger zone. This is when I start talking books. I don't know if you can hear John yelling, camera is still good to go. Thank you, John. We'll probably do a quick adjustment between rounds after this, but for now, this is still totally functional. Okay, we're using Oko here. Gonna look at 3 cards, trash one of them, get the perfect hand.
Netrunner's hottest podcast. What are your thoughts on Shaper? I am an unapologetic Shaper enthusiast, but if I was entering the tournament tomorrow, I'm not sure if I would be choosing Shaper.
A lot of my favorite archetypes and decks are no longer as viable as they used to be. I was a big Glacier Op, Rush Op fan. I'm not sure what runner I even like these days. I think I would mostly just play the runner that I can fit the most tech into, which might be a Crim, where I run, you know, like the Chesvas for the Nebula, the no free lunches for the Nebula, and then maybe Stone Ship and Airblades for the Oko.
Patrick's always free to give his true expressing all of his feelings whenever I'm around, because his feelings are always valid and interesting, even if they aren't ones that I agree with.
Wow, that is so noble of you to defend my opinions even though you disagree with them. Except if I mention double-sided Swiss, in which case you will tackle me to the ground and put your hand over mouth to prevent me from speaking. Nothing, sir. Thank you for your attempt, Mr. Sock Monkey. Or is it Mrs. Awk Monkey? I don't know.
Mrs. Awk Monkey would be pretty cool.
That was my English teacher. She was great.
All right, so we got a cup, and that's a simul chip that's now hit the table. We're running on that scatter field. So the cup is sacrificing itself for the scatter field for a shibboleth.
Okay.
Interesting.
Shibboleth is at full strength because we're not yet at that bad.
What are we looking at here? It's a Regenesis. You called it.
I knew it. Just a cheeky Regenesis waiting for its moment. So Seb K is now at 2 points, 2 1-pointers.
Now, that shibboleth is going to continue to be useful, but those scatter fields will be a pain once we manage to get up there and threat.
Yeah, definitely.
What's with the disco balls? So Tony, go ahead.
Oh, well, I was about to say, since this is a Crown of Servers event, we have teams of 3, and every team can give their team a name. Seb K's team is the Lord of the Bling or the Return of the Bling. We're going to check it out as soon as we can figure out how to unlock this iPad that has the information on it. I'm going to look away, so I can't see what the code is. We're doing a whole hacking thing that you can't see just below the eye line of the camera right now. They're just Team Bling. They might just be called Team Bling, and so he's wearing the shiny, like diamonds on the sunglasses, the disco ball. I think the other members of his team are also wearing similar costumes. Okay, so we've got a FUT on the table with a counter.
And
The Fellowship of the Bling.
yeah, Fellowship of the Bling.
Mhm.
Currently the top team.
We just brute force this iPad, folks. 15-minute timer.
I maintenance access to that iPad.
I think you did the legwork.
Nice.
You might have had an inside man.
I got my side inside jobs.
I suspect there was a corporate defector.
Urban art vernissage. All right.
Joshua B.
But sitting now on the table at the top of your screen there over on Melias's side, one counter on it, trying to set up
Yeah.
some pain.
I'm wondering what kind of quick agendas Melias can create. Can score, I mean, to maybe take advantage of that one counter, or is it just there to dissuade stealing agendas? It's pretty scary to steal from an Oko when FUT is on the table. We're thinking. All right, we're going to take this back for a second. We tried installing something. We're like, maybe not.
So Fellowship of the Blink has dropped only 2 games
Total?
over the past 2 rounds.
Between its 3 players.
That's right.
Wow, good for them. But we know that in this third round, Sebke has dropped 1 game already. And who knows how well the other members of Melias's team are crushing the Fellowship of the Bling already.
No free lunch. That's a mutual favor.
I'm not sure what we just did there.
Yeah, was it a price? I think it was the price. No, it couldn't be the price. You can't play mutual favor off the price.
Mm-hmm.
Can't see the card at the far end.
Well, you know, it's a casual tournament. Things get a bit silly. I'm not calling the judge.
So that's a no free lunch, another a class act, and another no free lunch. Just sitting there on the table. So I think that was just installs
But then,
off the bling.
oh, it must have been off the Bling, I guess. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I think
Can
I
we call
keep...
it bling, please?
Oh, I just got it. They're the Fellowship of the Bling.
Yes.
Okay, it took me 3 rounds to figure this out, folks, but I got there. I got there in the end. Thank you, Supernaut. Yeah, I have finally pieced this together. I this intricate puzzle that has been devised for me.
All right. Rapidly moving through the deck using a bracelet console.
a jangly, garish bracelet console.
Not even having the guts to play Phoenix to use it. That's a sting.
Let alone Topan. All right, Sting. Are we going to do Sting plus FUT? Let's do it. It's going to be a lot of damage. Which he prepared for. Okay.
So first, so those don't happen at the same time.
No, yeah, all the damage from Sting happens at once, right?
Yes.
So that Sting does 2 damage, and then FUT does 3 damage total. Let's see what gets tossed. Oh, no, he's lost to Karipra, so that's the Samaxamoon.
All right, let's see what we've got.
Okay, lost to Transfer, lost to Chesva. I didn't see what the other one was. Another class act.
Yeah.
And Melias has 1 point. But did a huge chunk of damage, which Sebke survived. But lost
There's
some
a lot of
valuable
cards
stuff
in
out of it.
hand.
Yep. Still, 10 minutes left in the round. Let's see if that was enough of a tempo hit that Melias can...
They've got 5 minutes left before the table talk has to stop.
That's right. In a Crown of Servers game, You're allowed to table talk with your teammates at any time, but in the last 5 minutes of the round, you have to remain quiet. The only person you can speak to is your opponent. Maybe you'll find some common ground with them, some common humanity.
Solace.
Yeah. Solace in these dark and trying times.
So ranging archives properly. There's a petty cache still sitting in there waiting.
Waiting to be worth 2 credits. But who knows if Melias needs those credits? Not me.
What is that? That's a bravado.
Oh, Bravado into Funutri. I love that.
All right,
That's going to do some damage.
We're making a move.
Or it might not. I like Funutri in these decks. It's a surprise tag, for sure. It's hard to play around. You're damned if you do, damned if you don't when you face Funutria.
But he's got to deal with that FUT.
Yeah, that FUT cannot stick around. We've got to deal with it somehow.
However, at this point,
Take some hits.
they got to start speeding up their play.
Yeah. They're playing like they've got 15 minutes left in the round, but
That's
got...
another no free lunch.
And that's a flip
Flip
switch.
switch. Flip
Which
switch
you-
would have been a not a bad thing to hold on to.
No, flip switch would have been great in this matchup. No, thank you, Sysentan.
But that is a ton of money.
Bunch of money. The FUT is down. Melias has to find a way to win.
I mean, Fellowship is Fellowship is in fact stolen a Sting. Although I imagine that who's playing Jinteki on there is probably running Sting. So they stole Sting. So,
Right.
a burglar.
I would argue that Bilbo stole Sting in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
I mean, is it stealing so much as he just lifts it?
okay, we can't get into this again. This does not hold up in court, and you're going to go to jail.
All right, that petty cache is now activated off of Elias. Granting him credits, I think that he's currently sitting on...
I think I see a 5.
There's a 5. I believe that he's got 13, 12 or
Okay.
13. So he's got money.
Mm-hmm.
He's got money. The question is, can he capitalize on it? He's only got 7 minutes left.
Yeah.
And he's currently behind by 1.
He's not exactly building scoring remotes. And between the no free lunches and the air blades, a lot of his ice isn't actually
That's a
having any kind of
moonpool.
effect. Well, I mean, a moonpool is going to do something. Does he have agendas in HQ that he's going to trash for this, I guess?
Yep.
Going to trash those 2, reveal them. Fast advance a card over there.
Oko will get another counter. Back into quite a relatively thin R&D. So that density in R&D is quite high, and we don't know what that ice is in front of it. Resing a FUT
Just to do a little bit of cheeky damage.
is to do some cheeky
Ooh,
damage.
there we go.
Is that a see how they run?
Let's just see how they run.
They're going to play a side game first.
Yep. It's either going to be a net damage or a core damage. Looks like they placed the same
they're
amount.
The same. So
It's
that's a net.
It's a net damage. Net damage and a tag. Bing. And then it'll be another damage. So we lost a transfer and a second bling. We're going to clear the tag with a no free lunch right away.
Yeah.
Melias is up to 3 points with a 2 and a 1.
That puts him ahead with 5 minutes, approaching 5 minutes left in the round.
Yeah. Let's see if that can hold. There's no way of knowing.
Now, Sebastian's still sitting on a 2-countered Airblade. So has some juice going into this. Can steal a Fuji without taking any damage. But
True.
has no hand currently.
Yeah, and the Airblades only works during a run.
3 cards in HQ.
And cannot survive a Fuji if FUT is on the table, to be clear.
Class act triggers, filtering the draw. I think that's a pinhole threading
Okay,
in hand.
that'll do some good. Although, yeah, Archives is still undefended, so we can pinhole the FUT.
Yeah. Pinholing the foot would be a
I think that's how you
decent
don't
move
lose,
right
yeah.
now.
Mhm. Yeah, you can pinhole through Archives to touch the FUT and trash it.
So he's drawn 3 cards. There's the pinhole threading,
Pinhole into
killing the
FUT.
foot on his last click.
Got to.
And going back. Now, I imagine we're going to see an Oko draw here.
Yeah, of course, we got to. We have so many counters, might as well use them.
Yeah.
Although I think that Oko R&D is getting kind of low.
But he only has to survive another 4 minutes. So this is where time starts to matter.
Yeah, like I hate to think about it this way, but you are correct, of course. Like if Melias can just hold on, then that is worth something. But obviously you want to give yourself more points just to feel more secure as well. Like there's 2-pointers, there's 3-pointers in this deck. Seb K can get back on top, no problem. Checking Archives. How many clones of FUT have we seen?
And drawing another one off that R&D.
Yep.
And again, what's he looking for?
Yeah. We've got our head judge checking on things.
So we're installing behind that 2-iced server at the top of the screen.
Oh, is that what that is? I wasn't sure what those
And a
were.
fully, is that a fully op?
That's a Hansei.
No, it's a Hansei review. Okay.
Hansei review. Give yourself another Oko counter into
Oppo.
on Oppo. There we go.
I think that's an altered Oppo.
Yeah. Now, between Sebke's money and the no free lunch, this is still, I can get out of this territory, but it provides a fork.
And it's
Sebke-
going to delay him a turn, which
Yep.
again, if we're looking at the timer, that's going to help, even though that turn is literally just going to be him probably just trying to click away a bunch of credits. The thing is, he'll be left with 1 tag, and he's got 1 card because he's only got 7 credits on the table.
He's got 3 more clicks.
Does he have a no free lunch left? Yes, he has. Still
He
has
has
a no
one,
free
so
lunch.
he can clear it and crack the no free lunch, but that's his entire turn.
Yeah, and he'll still only be at 1 card.
And that Chesva on the bling will
There's
die.
the no
as
free
well.
lunch.
Okay.
Filtering a card draw.
So we're leaving a tag. We're leaving at least 1 tag. That's important. That could mean a lot of things.
I mean, he can use the other no free lunch to get rid of 1 more tag.
For sure.
But is Elias on end of the line?
I'm pretty sure. I think like a deck that has Funutria,
A deck that's running Oppo Research.
Oppo
is
Research,
going
like
to-
yeah,
is
you're gonna
looking
you're
to
gonna
tag you
do
and
something nasty with
make
tags.
you sad.
Also Mindscaping. Like Mindscaping on its own is gonna be devastating. It's 3 net damage if those tags remain, and it certainly looks like those tags are remaining. We're going tag me.
100%.
Yep. Seb at 4 tags. A minute 15 left in the round before time is called.
I wonder if they're aware. Because one thing is that the stream table doesn't have visible access to the clock.
No, I mean the judges have been coming around. I think like
Yeah,
they
they've
might have
been calling it.
they-
So
Andre might have muttered something. And we've got a Mindscaping. Oh, they're checking archives.
checking
okay.
archives. Now taking a look through. See, at this point, if I'm Sebastian, I can't afford to start taking that time.
No, you can't. You have to make a
Time
fast
can be
decision.
called at any moment now. Our timer here isn't necessarily the judge's timer, so it's
That's right.
pretty
It,
close.
it might be off by a few seconds. We don't know.
An access
Whatever.
off
Spin Doctor.
R&D.
Trashed. Okay. Are we back to Melias's turn? We're going to see if we can draw
That's time in the round.
Time in the round has been called.
Has one more turn, and then Sebastian has a glory run
Yep.
available.
Can Melias kill with this last turn?
I don't think so. We're sitting at how many cards in hand? It looks like 3 at least.
We did just do an Oko draw as well. We've got options.
No, there's enough to survive an end of the line in HQ, or sorry, the grip.
Right. I'm hoping to see a Mindscaping into end of the line.
So
We know
Melias at this point needs to try to protect as many agendas as he can in servers that can't be penetrated.
Yeah.
But otherwise, there isn't much left for him to do than hope that
I mean, right now,
Sebastian whiffs.
servers that can't be penetrated we don't know what's protecting HQ. He's thinking, where do I put my agendas? There's the one that's safe over there, probably. He's got 7 credits, I think.
Looks like 5. Or who are you talking about?
I was talking about Melias.
Oh, man,
5 for Seb K. Yeah.
7 on there, 5 for Sebastian.
Mm-hmm.
Every server's iced except for archives. There's 4 tags. Is that 4 tags?
That's 4 tags. I think like they were being counted on Melias' side.
Right.
They weren't being counted on Seb K's side.
So that's interesting. Some of that probably was just trying to find some value.
Mm-hmm.
There is
That's going to bring him to 5 points, which will secure, but maybe not guarantee a win.
Yeah, it's going to secure at least a tie unless
Yeah.
well, Sebastian can potentially go for multi-access and win.
Yeah.
Well, not multi-access, but
Really
like
depends
just run,
whatever.
run and be lucky, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Because that R&D now must be soaking.
It is stuffed with purely agendas. We've seen Moonpool shuffle things back in a few times now.
You enjoy stuffed peppers?
Yeah, I do.
Because that is a hot, spicy agenda rack. It's stuffed full of agendas as opposed to...
Okay, so I think I know you've been trying to backdoor pilot your cooking show based on Netrunner deck archetypes. I don't think it's going to go to network, but I love that you're trying.
All right. The all-important deck cut. Now it's the moment of truth. This is the final turn. Can Sebastian pull it off?
Can he steal 4 points at least?
Well, 3 points will tie him.
3 points will tie, but no one likes a tie.
And he at this point, he also does not have to worry about retaliation. The only thing he would potentially have to worry about is if he ran into a whole bunch of Fujis.
Ooh.
So the anemone's a rough...
Anemone.
That's a rough thing because that's going to deplete a bunch of his hand. He does not have
Going to make stealing anything
a sentry breaker, so
risky
that's 3.
proposition.
So if he hits a Fuji, he's done for.
All right, which of these cards am I going to lose? It looks like the air blades are preventing some of this damage.
Okay.
So he's still got enough cards left to...
Oh, and that's a Fuji.
That brings us to a tie. 5-5. Takes another 2 hits.
Nice. Understanding that now the game is out of reach for him to be able to win is to desperately just hope for a tie.
Yeah. So that one stays. The other 2 doesn't really matter at this point. It's just hit points. It's just surviving. Can
So
Seb K...
Sebastian could just click for credits and be done with it.
Yeah,
Accept the
say-
tie and not worry. But there, I doubt that Melias is running any traps, which means that
Right.
Sebastian is going to likely walk out of this because unless he hits like a bite, even if he scores a Fuji or if he steals a Fuji, he'll win before he dies.
Right, but what about Sting?
Sting would do it.
Because if he can't run through the enemy again, he has no way preventing that damage. he can't risk running HQ.
Well, you can risk running HQ. It's not necessarily a good idea.
No,
I would just click for the credits, take the tie, and breathe a huge sigh of relief.
of course. Okay, we are class act drawing. Maybe
We're playing this out.
we're figuring it out. We've got a puzzle that we might be able to solve.
All right. Still some thoughts here.
We got 1 or 2 more clicks now.
Delaying the rest of the tournament on what might be a foregone conclusion.
Now the code of conduct says we're not allowed to criticize the player.
I'm not criticizing the player, but I personally do not see an avenue in which I don't just stop right here.
Yeah, for sure.
He's running. He's going in archives.
Checking archives. Maybe there's a one of. No. All right, nothing left. Let's go for
Again, you
credit.
take a sting and you're toast.
But he thinks he can win this. He thinks he can get a win off this. He's the leader of the Fellowship of the Ring, of the Bling. He has to get a win.
Oh, he's going for it.
Okay, so lose 1 card. What is it going to be? Sting would kill him. Okay.
No, it's a lot of work.
Game. It's a tie.
A tie game.
GG,
well
guys.
fought. GG.
No fear. Sting would kill. All right. Well played to both players. Glad to see a local with a win and a half. Wonder how the rest of their teams did. Looking forward to finding out.
Well fought on both sides.
Yeah.
We've got one more round of dual-sided
Ooh,
Swiss
boy.
action ready for us here at Crown of Servers the day before the standard Continentals.
Do you want me to do this?
Throwdown.
The American Continentals for Netrunner, a Null Signal Games production. Also couldn't really do that. Let's go on break.
All right. We're going to take a quick break. The next round is going to be starting really soon. There's one more round to go.
See you soon.
Catch us there.
We're back here at Crown of Servers at Montreal, America's Continentals for Null Signal Games, and we're on the last round of double-sided Swiss. Let's go right in. So we've got Cold Lava and Emali. I think we probably have the things reversed. We're just gonna have to find out what they're playing. Looks like Lat over on Cold Lava. And can't quite make out yet what we've got here for Emali, but we will take a look as soon as that's there.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. Got a great card holder here up front.
Oh, yeah. That's very intimidating. You know you're facing a professional.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's great. Wayland Consortium
Last versus last.
to last.
Love to see it.
All right. Now,
How
this
about-
is the last round, round 4 of a double-sided Swiss event.
It's the built to last round. Or should I say the built to lat round?
And with that, we've exhausted all possible puns.
No, we haven't.
So, over on the corpse side, I think we've already iced R&D and HQ. We have on the runner side a coalescence. It's already thrown out there.
That's right.
I think archives is just off the mat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right, we're advancing some cards. Better than clicking for a credit when you're playing B2L. Cold Lava, of course, also part of the Fellowship of the Bling. You can tell by the subtle costuming.
All right. Is that a DZMZ
Yep,
on the table? Great. Yeah, there it is.
that's a DZ.
Okay, so Lat's already setting up
I love that we've got the microchip tokens.
for MU.
Yep. So when he places a program, he's going to move one of those tokens from his ID to the program. Keep track of what's what. Especially useful if you got a lot of Trojans that end up all over the place.
It's fair.
All right, got some money. Clicking right away.
All right. Typical Shaper things, just building things up. Emali now has a grip, or sorry, an HQ, I think, with 5 cards in it.
Mm-hmm.
Creating a remote server. Throwing something in that remote server.
Cool. Checking that it's the right ice. I think I saw a hammer. Hammer is a
Devastating card.
a devastating card. Like it's one that I always forget how terrible it is. It just does so many awful, awful things.
Except keep you out.
Except keep you out. All right, we're overclocking because we're going to use those overclock credits on whatever SMC decides to be.
We're debating
But
here.
if we res the hammer, then we give away
Could just
information.
not do anything about it and let the overclock move in without trying
Yeah.
to waste the card.
Cold Lava might still use the overclock to search for a program,
Yeah.
but he doesn't know what program to search for because the hammer was not resed.
2 off the overclock to access the program's text SMC thrown into the heap.
Mm-hmm.
And we are going to go and find. I'm willing to bet it's not a coalescence.
I don't know what that is. Can't quite see it.
And stealing an eminent domain.
Ooh, that was going to be a big lizard.
Cold Lava going up by 1 point. And we're already
Mm-hmm.
on the way.
All right.
Amali again with that full grip or HQ. I don't know why I keep calling it a grip.
It's even less of a grip than usual.
Stalling in. Still drawing cards. Looking for something.
Counting
Not
up.
quite finding it.
We're not. Looks like we discarded something. We're not advancing. We're not getting some cheeky profitable advancements out here. So we're not giving away what that card is yet.
A lot of draws on Cold Lava's side.
Mm-hmm.
Forgetting that he's not playing Meg. Is that an echelon? I think that's an echelon.
I mean, it does cost 3. That looks like a 3.
That's a fermenter drop. We're going to start taking up for even more credits than we have now.
Cool. We love to see it. Stone Ship Chart Room. For when you might die. Stone Ship Chart Room.
And a saddle chip.
Yeah. We're playing a lot of cards. I don't think we're going to get a lot draw. Okay. Back to the corp.
Icing up a new remote. Are we filling it? We are filling that remote.
Okay. So 2
And
Okay, and
advancing.
getting a little bit of
into.
a little bit of cash out of that. Love that.
Now those larger credit tokens, I think, are 3 credits on Amali's side. So,
Looks like 3s, yeah.
so I think that Amali's sitting on 8.
Yep.
Whereas Cold Lava has a healthy 16.
And the fermenter ticking up.
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna
Another
SMC
overclock.
overclock. Is it worth it to res this? You're just gonna be giving away information, but at this point, might as well tax it. Hard to see what that is. Want to ask her to put her arm at a certain point so the shadow can help us out.
All right. So the SMC is getting popped.
Is that a propeller?
That's a propeller.
It looks like we're using 2 of those tokens to break whatever this is. And we're going to access a card. The card Amali has to read
Checking.
to check. Maybe it can do something. I couldn't quite see what happened there.
Might have been a Charlotte.
That's a good call. Yeah, gain 3 credits. Pop the Charlotte.
I think that's a logjam.
Yeah,
Or a
but
tree
then-
line? Tree line.
Tree line. Yeah, it's tree,
Tree
line.
line.
Yeah. Yeah. That didn't really use up any of Cold Lava's resources.
Well,
But
his propeller is now down to 2 credits, but like
That's a good
not
point.
super
That-
serious.
yeah, not when you're a shaper and you've got 3 more of those and a
Yeah.
rising tide. Another DZ.
Amali acutely aware that at this point, delaying against a shaper player is just going to be asking.
No, you need to rush. The shaper player's already gotten a lot of their useful stuff out.
Rich as heck.
Rich as heck.
2 DZMZs, which now mean coalescences drop and give you a 4 credit. So there's sure gambles now
Mhm.
filtered throughout the deck that they can get at any point.
All right, we are install advancing for credits. And lastly, I mean, advancing the tree line in this matchup, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good.
That's worked
That
well.
is honestly a very good play against Propeller.
Yep.
Have to imagine that Cold Lava is probably sitting on 1 rising tide. We'll see.
Does feel likely.
Now,
All right. We're thinking we've got a lot of resources to play with here.
okay, that fermenter is still taking up.
Yeah.
That's 6 credits.
It's 6
Just
credits that we
sitting
don't even need right now. We're just going to check this out.
Yeah.
Stone Chip to charge. People forget that you can use Stone Chip to charge cards because it's so often a kill tech.
Yeah.
But in this matchup, you might as well.
No.
Well, that was another Charlotte?
Something else that went into archives.
Hmm.
Unfortunately, we can't see archives. It's off the edge of the table. Charlotte.
Cool.
It's another Charlotte.
And there's the coalescence. There's the pure 4 credits.
In a way, when you're rich is when you want a fermenter to be taking up high because it makes that purge just seem so unappetizing.
Yeah, exactly. The corp is not going to do it, and you can like let it get to 4 or 5. But
then you just have all the money in the world.
yeah, but then you're just waiting for like the fly swatter or the Mavirus res, and then you feel. But you barely lose anything because of course you're already rich.
We have yet to see an awesome fly swatter res today. I'm still hoping.
Yeah, I've only seen fly swatter res when the runner was like, "Thank God," because I don't care about it right now.
Yeah, it's keeping me out, but that's it. It's a 2 credit gear check, but a good fly swatter could be the difference.
Well, we are just constantly putting pressure in this remote specifically.
Oh, that's a green mail scored for
It's
1
just a green
point.
mail. And a bunch of extra credits. And now the Biowac is activated.
Tied the game.
1-1. We're using Ritual. A card I like.
And you're alone.
Yep.
The thing about Ritual is that I love the flavor of it. And every time I look at it, I'm like, you don't deserve to stand in Diesel's shoes.
But when you've got
A bling.
a Basilar Synth,
The Fellowship of the Bling throws down their
there we go.
their
They're all
even the
bling.
shapers are throwing down bling.
We all have to remind ourselves exactly what bling says because it's not commonly seen. But I love the idea of like trying to fit bling into a non-anarch deck. Like you're spending influence on this, you're gonna have to do the
So there's another propeller on the bling
Yeah.
now.
Okay, now it comes out and it's free, so it triggers the bling. Or maybe it doesn't because something else was installed this turn.
The DZMZ is already triggered.
But yeah, between as discounting your hardware and DZ discounting their programs, I think we've seen how Shaper and Crim can make bling work.
I'd still read bling.
What you'd still read?
Oh, we've got a reader. I'd still.
Oh
want
yeah,
to
I would
I'd
still
want
read bling.
I'd be like, turn that around. Let me take a look at that. I don't see that in games all the time.
Yeah.
But Fellowship of the Bling has been using it. Every single one of their teammates seems to be having bling in their deck, and they are currently sitting at the top.
Yeah. So I wonder what the Anarch bling user is. Which Anarch is it? Is it Topan?
They're on Madani.
Yeah, they're on Madani. They're on Detente.
Detente.
They're on Phoenix Detente, just for the heck of it.
Phoenix Detente. Perfect. No notes.
All right. It's another tree line.
So eating away at those propellers is not a bad plan right now.
No, if you've got a lot of barriers in your deck, then you can hold out against this runner until they are. Well, I mean, I guess until they're forced to install the.
Yeah, and that's going to cost 3
last
counters
Mhm.
just to get through, and a simul chip in order to bring back the propeller and another 3 counters. Now, I wonder what that might be in there.
A bluff, I hope.
If it's a spin doctor, I'm going to be so happy.
I think that's what she's got to do. I think she's got to like.
Nope,
Okay, it was an agenda.
it's an agenda.
All right, 2 points for Cold Lava.
Above the law.
Up to 3 now.
stolen.
I mean, that only really would have affected the stone ship. I used
Yeah,
the card to
it's-
trash, but
I
not
can
a
see
huge,
it, but
huge
like
win.
wearing away those propellers means that server is just going to continue to be more of a
Absolutely.
pain.
Honestly, like Bling is 3 influence. Maybe he's not running Rising Tide. Like, yeah, he's got a pressure spike. I don't think he's on Rising Tide anyway. Pressure spike
I
is his main barrier breaker.
That's too bad. But pressure spike being there is a little bit unfortunate. but it's still going to cost to pump up unless there's a game driving
Pressure Spike's special strength boost only works once per turn.
Yeah.
So
in a way,
a server that has multiple tall barriers is still going to be a heck of a barrier.
Yeah.
Heck of
so it's still going to be quite expensive to get in there. But
Mhm.
Cold Lava's got all the money in the world. That's 20 credits.
This
that
is
you're
true.
sitting on right now.
That's a gentleman's 20.
But Emily's also hasn't been challenged on her centrals at this point.
This
So
is true. We've got 2 advanced ice. We don't know what they are. We know they're not BOAC. Like, that's the thing about B2L. There's some scary ice out there, but some of it is very well foreshadowed.
and we're pretty sure that that's a hammer.
Yes, I think we saw that that's a hammer earlier.
Yeah.
We are pretty sure that there's an echelon on the table. We're thinking about it. We don't have a huge amount of money. We've got some money.
That's the spin.
Reveal it's a spin doctor. We're just going to get some card draw.
Emily doing something that I used to do all the time when I played a different card game, which is put the cards so that it's facing the opponent, which is a great move. First of all, it lets the opponent see the cards clearly, but also it's a little tiny bit of a flex sometimes. Like, well, I know what this card.
I don't need to know this card.
But I used to love doing that back when I played the Decipher Lord of the Rings card.
Okay, here we go. Back in the good old days when you played the Decipher Lord of the Rings card game.
They were good old days. That game's fun. There's the last tree line.
All right, we've got a lot of tall barriers.
Cold Lava just being like, ah.
That's going to tax that pressure spike and the propellers to bits.
Almost worth it to just start advancing that thing up.
Yeah, honestly. If you can advance these past, I mean, it's not worth it to try advancing it past the pressure spikes. Spike. These are still taxing.
Boy, do
Right.
I need some Altar Nukas.
They are looking good.
Well, the problem, it's not just that they look good, it's that I need more Nukas.
Yeah, we need more Nukas. It's the new diesel. I need more of those. That's a score.
That's
That's a
another
green
score.
mail for another +1 point for Cold Lava.
Yeah. So this game's getting a little bit away from Emily, but it's possible that she may be able to tax out sufficiently. Try to keep into the game, but also that puts Cold Lava now at 4 threat. If Emily's on measured response, then that credit pool can vanish.
And dwindle, but he's still in a good place.
But there's only 15. So 2 measured responses will get through.
Sure.
Because I don't think Cold Lava's got...
If she can build up the cash to do that.
Well, I can't see Cold Lava's being very protective of how many cards he has in his grip. I think that's 4.
All right, we're installing in that server that had the spin doctor again. The server we're pretty sure has a hammer.
Green Mail still is enough to bring a BOAC online, but we haven't seen a BOAC yet.
Yeah.
That might be on R&D, but if I'm Cold Lava, I don't care.
It's not on R&D because you can't advance it.
That's right.
So the advancements have kind of been giving away what is safest to run.
Cold Lava moving in on the hammer server.
Is it time? Now, the echelon is way over strength for hammer. There's no point.
It's a spin doctor.
There's barely any point resing a hammer.
Now, is that spin? We're cracking the spin doctor.
Gonna draw some cards. Gonna shuffle some cards.
Monomi, yeah, absolutely. The Star Trek CCG has been running that game for a very long time. The Decipher card game, actually, the Decipher Lord of the Rings card game also has a community that is trying to keep those games going, but
nice.
They don't. They're kind of online presence only. All right, we're finally looking into R&D.
There's the Aket.
Okay. We're probably going to double advance that again at some point. Akat has a very useful effect once it's fully advanced. I've been meaning to check out the Decipher Star Trek game just out of virtue of like there's the Biowac. We're gonna
Cupping a Biowac.
cup the Biowac.
So
it's not gonna
that's
be
a
an
shame.
issue.
I imagine that's a little bit of a heartbreaker.
Yeah, the Biowac is like the secret bullet, the silver bullet that Emily was hoping to spring.
Everything here for the hope.
Oh, we're gonna
Pulling out the Crown of Servers champion. This trophy ready to be claimed. Will it be by the Lords of the Bling?
Okay, so we're still on 4 versus 1. 17 minutes into the round. Cold Lava feels in control. I think we're going to check R&D again. Emily's going to verify all those other cards.
There's only so many cards that Emily can install into these servers that aren't agendas.
Yeah.
You start to wonder how many she has left. Spin Doctors,
because
two of them are gone, I
bait
think.
a lot of runs.
Charlotte, 2 of them are gone.
Mm-hmm.
Cold Lava still with a very healthy 13 credits.
Yeah, hasn't been taxed. We have finally res that hammer, but it's only costing 3 credits. Definitely more
That was
expensive.
an anthill that we just destroyed.
Tragic.
But you'll notice that he's not running that dual tree line server.
No, that dual tree line server, if he runs it too many times, it's the hammer moment.
Yeah, the hammer got rezzed.
Definitely more costly for her than it was for him.
Second install.
And
An
advanced. Okay,
advance.
so this is a protected card of some kind.
A Tucana.
Okay.
That is going to be the last green mail, maybe?
That seems like the way this is going. And will that green mail help us get a Biowac via the Tucana?
That's the last green mail. So going up to 2 points for Emily now. And because of that Tucana, she's going to search her R&D.
For an
Find
ice.
a card. Doesn't have to be
Tucana-
ice.
Tucana doesn't have to be ice.
Can you pull up Tucana, please? Oh, it is a piece of ice. Sorry. What other card am I thinking of?
Data Vault, Malapert.
Maybe. But anyway, that's a nice.
That's a logjam.
That's a logjam. That server now very much a pain. That logjam is going to
That
have
is
a whole bunch.
solid scoring server now. This game is now back.
So there's ice. There's an asset. I don't know if there's an upgrade. We can't see archives at the moment.
All right, so we've got a big logjam, a couple of tree lines. That server's rock solid. It's still possible for Cold Lava to get in there, but
now Emily can jam.
yeah. We just have to hope that Cold Lava doesn't like R&D lock, because the Aket at the moment is not a huge deterrent.
No. A burner comes down.
Burner might frustrate Emily's plans. All right. 3 random
what's
cards.
happening here.
2 of these are being messed up.
That's an agenda. That's an SDS.
Messy.
Chevo.
And one over there.
And
Logjam.
that's a logjam.
All
So
right.
one of
Options.
those we're leaving back in HQ.
That one
The
goes on the top
SDS
of
is
the
going
deck.
on top of R&D. The Messney is going to go on the bottom.
Okay. Does Cold Lava not have a code gate breaker?
I'm not sure.
Although Aket's a barrier, so it doesn't matter much.
Yeah. But getting rid of the Messney then is a good call.
Yeah. So he basically he ran, stole the SDS. That's the game.
Yep. And GG.
GG. Well played, Cold Lava. Emily did have a heck of a server there at the end, but wasn't able to take advantage just yet. Burner.
A
doing
solid
work.
burner. That's the thing. Burner is a card that can help you out, but it also can win you the game straight up.
Yep. When we first saw, and I know I say this in my NC, but like when the cards from the Liberation Cycle started coming out, I was certain Burner was the Shaper card that was going to make a splash.
Yeah.
Coalescence second. Didn't really think of Trick Shot as being as oppressive as it ended up being.
Absolutely. We've got one game left to stream for you today.
Yeah.
Here at
Emily's
Crown of
going to be
Servers.
running versus Cold Lava's Corp. See what those.
Emily's got, I think is that Topan?
I think it's Essa.
Oh, it's Essa. Sorry. Yeah. And Cold Lava is on
Op. Oh, appropriate. One of these is going to mill the Corp to death. It's they're going to work together to mill this Corp into the ground.
All right. As these players set up, a reminder, tomorrow we're going to be up at you real early, for some of you anyway, because we are starting our standard tournament here at America's Continentals. We are going for 10 rounds, I believe, of single-sided Swiss.
Hell yeah.
Followed on Sunday by a top 16 cut, which will be coming at you. It'll be the two of us alongside Safer and Eric from Neon Static.
That's right. That'll be fun. We'll be rotating in. You'll get to hear some interesting dynamics, a few nemeses facing off against one another on the stream battlefields. And what time are we starting tomorrow? It's pretty early for us. It's 8.
Well, us, you mean the stream itself?
Oh, okay. Well, I feel like I start much later because I think I'm not coming in until later in the day. But I believe the tournament itself.
Tournament, I believe registration starts at 9.
Oh, registration starts at 9. Oh, okay. Our producer's trying to give us hand signals, but I can't see one of their hands.
Registration at 8:30. Yeah, we're starting early. One of the things about these tournaments, they go a long time, but we want to get people out of here so that they can actually get some food and some sleep.
Yeah, there's going to be lunch, there's going to be dinner, there's going to be like people hanging out afterwards as well. And then a whole bunch of sleepy people on Sunday playing Decrypto, playing Sky Team.
So I think you can expect round 1 to start at 9 o'clock. It'll probably be a little later than that, but 9 o'clock will be when the stream starts. No? 9:45. Okay, 9:45. So registration starts at 8:30, but we're giving people a good long time, get their deck lists in order. So 9:45 Eastern Daylight Time.
Did we settle on if we need a Netrunner DB account to share the deck list, or can people just email to
It's whatever they can do.
Cool.
Being accommodating here.
Perfect. Love that. Op.
Stone Coaster Op. Although that is a little confusing, the upgrade being there for me, but
Yeah,
it's fine. All right, Essa takes a run at R&D, puts it back. We do not know what's there.
All right. We're doing a Matrushka Essa.
Nesting
This will be
dolls
fun.
coming in. Better hope that SDS doesn't get played.
You know it will be. Mavirus.
Yeah, it looks like a...
So we're rezzing the Mavirus to go low so that the Bladderwort does damage.
Losing a Chestuska.
Okay. And we might pop them a virus to get an op install. TMKF, you are correct. Safer and I will be at each other's throats the entire day.
There's no rivalry between Patrick and I. Me.
Yeah, I think it's well known who is the victor between us, and we just figured it's not worth the energy
Absolutely.
to just
There's
figure
no
out the
point in
inevitable.
making war when it's a foregone conclusion.
That's such a beautiful thing to say from someone who loses all the time.
It's true.
Yeah.
But it's only through losing in which I've learned how to win.
Wow, that's also beautiful. You're winning it on the pithy sayings today, if not on the successful streaming thing itself. What am I saying? All right. You know what? 4 rounds, words gone.
Right? Just waiting to get our feedback.
Yeah, super not.
Here we are.
Me and John are at most a loving squirrel.
Love squirrel.
Patrick loves squirrel?
All right. Bladderwort gets trashed.
You gotta trash it.
And another
Surprise!
Bladderwort comes
Another
out.
Bladderwort. Well, good thing she trashed the first one. And what do we lose? Missed it.
It makes Bladderwort an interesting option for a potential future ban because it would hurt Oko and Op, 2 of the most powerful corporations.
Yeah, that's true.
Everybody out there there's some people who are looking for bans because they don't like a card, and there's some people who are hoping for bans because it's a card that they don't actively have a great alt art that they want to keep using.
There is a good Bladderwort alt art, isn't there?
I think so.
Yeah.
2 cards in HQ.
Ooh, we're doing some camera magic. Oh, is that a copy of Charm Offensive I see in the trash?
I do so love a Charm Offensive.
That's actually going to be fantastic. Oh, I think that was just used against the Bladderwort, maybe. But that's very good against Op. Even though, like, at least my Op ran a lot of one-offs, but there's plenty of cards that Op is voluntarily throwing in the trash for you to use.
All right.
going to-
Extract.
Extract them a virus to get some cash and an install out of that. We do love extract.
Old Lava takes a look. Both players on no points scored or stolen.
Mm-hmm.
Hollow Man.
Hollow Man, yeah. Oh man, I'm looking forward to my foil Hollow Man from the tournament.
Yeah, from Circuit Breaker Invitational.
Circuit Breaker, exactly, yeah.
But I have the Catch-Gen Hollow Man, and it's pretty sweet.
Cool. All right, we're going to spend a chunk of change to use the Hollow Man to triple advance, whatever this was, an Ozief, to do some itty-bitty damage.
2 meat
Yeah.
and 2 points for Cold Lava.
Yeah. This Essa has not yet taken any core damage. I wonder if Emily's being careful with that to avoid being in a position where she'll be killed.
And a clean getaway. So
Lost some money, lost a backup Matrushka.
a doll and a zipline.
Yeah. Typical tool belt items for any saboteur.
Just Essa things.
Hashtag.
You're right.
just
They
Essa
haven't
things.
taken any core damage yet.
No.
They can afford to take 1 at least before the measured response becomes a
Yeah,
real
and
problem.
hopefully you're going to have a marrow or something like that.
I would
to-
imagine that Emily is waiting for a marrow.
Yeah, before they start taking anything.
Well, there's a core.
Okay, what's it going to be? Steel skin. Love to see it. She might also have just been waiting for a steel skin before she risked taking any
possible.
core.
But I'm not sure what the core was for.
No, I can't quite see it.
Running hot, maybe?
Hmm. All right, let's check archives. Stavka, Tithe, and a something. More camera magic.
We're moving to see a little bit more of that archives.
30 minutes left in the round, halfway through.
Halfway through, a healthy way through the second game of the match. So
Yeah, they've got plenty of time. They've got room to stretch. Op usually doesn't run hammer, so I'm not sure if Op really has any anti-Matrushka tech.
it's an overclock hitting the bin.
Or overclock being used.
Yep. Fly swatter reaches out and just goes.
Not against Matrushka, though. No, dull beats fly swatter.
Dull beats length of plastic.
And we're going to try and get in there and just wreck that Hollow Man and whatever else is there. Yeah, okay.
So that's an above the law. Good steal.
I've only seen
gets on the board with 2 points.
I think we've seen like 3 above the laws be stolen today and never one scored.
Nope, we haven't seen an above the law score yet. So Emily is now on 2 points, has also trashed that pesky Hollow Man.
Yeah. Must be feeling good. That's a Rent Rioters. Gonna save that for later. We'll get some cash infusion at Crucial Point. Ooh, an extractor. Gonna extract the fly swatter, make some cash, go looking for a one-coster.
I mentioned this before earlier in the stream, but when you're playing Op, it's a very different beast playing it in person than Jinteki.net.
Yes.
You're actually quite a good Op player.
Yeah, I love Op. I love having my entire deck in my head at a given time. And it's a tech that obviously it's an ID that demands I do that. It's very satisfying just being able to like search my deck for the right tool, have the right things in mind. We were getting a wall-to-wall. Of course, it won't be fully activated wall-to-wall.
It's not bad. It's better than getting nothing.
I guess.
Hey, Kisra.
The YOLO man.
Now, Cold Lava is still sitting on 7 credits, but only 1 piece of ice out right now. And the wall-to-wall is going to be happy, but now we're going horizontal.
Yeah, wall-to-wall and the extractor are both pretty expensive to trash, but they're going to help with that econ. It's hard for me to think of Essa dealing with either of those.
It's a drawing for the first click.
All right, we're checking out one of the
Sneaky.
Love that.
Sneaky.
A sneaky Oziev on the table, just waiting to be scored.
2 points for Emily.
That would have been so cool. I can see how that would have gone. Like you trash the wall to
And
wall.
we're checking the next one.
Might as well check the next one. What the heck is it?
Or where did it go?
I don't know. Where did it go?
What just happened? It's not like there's a Hermes on the board. Nothing got bounced. Also, that those nesting dolls need to come popping back out. Shouldn't be turned over still. Still not quite sure what happened there. With that,
I mean, are we
second
thinking
remote.
because it's a spin doctor? Like, I'm not sure what is there that could be causing this kind of thinking.
Yeah, but it's Cold Lava, I think, doing the thinking here.
Yeah.
Soon as we know what's going on, yeah, we're. Aha! So it's a Maverus. It was a whether or not he was going to res the Maverus. So we've purged, we've trashed, but I think going down to 4 credits is just too much.
I think that we can recover from that next turn pretty quickly. Between the wall-to-wall triggering, then the extractor extracting the wall-to-wall, like, I think we'll be fine.
All right, the wall-to-wall is extracted. We're going to go find a 0 cost.
So he did
Not extracted, but
he did not res and
estimated.
use the virus in the end, right?
no.
There's a spin doctor.
Yeah, getting a spin. Back in the day, it used to be Rashida I would go looking for if I trashed a one-coster.
Well, those days are gone. Damn it. And I'm not so self-assured.
Mm-hmm. Well, I hope that she had the time of her life.
No, I've never felt this way before. Vaguely ill and on stream. Now, Op is also the sort of deck that is a brain buster.
Yeah.
By the end of the day, if you're playing Op,
You are going to be tuckered out. You need to have some brain food throughout the day. You've got to be snacking.
yeah, gotta have your deck list.
Yeah. Like, I think by the end of the day, like, if I weigh myself at the start of the day that I'm playing Op and I weigh myself at the end, I will have lost weight just from the burning calories, the logs burning in my brain.
Your frontal cortex is just like snapped off.
Uh-huh.
All right, so there was an install.
Mm-hmm. We're defending R&D. We are clicking the rent rioters.
Because we like money.
I do enjoy money.
It's kind of like day job.
It's like day job, but slightly worse and slightly better.
Still essentially 4 clicks.
Yeah, but you can spread it out.
Yeah.
It's flexible. It's also installable.
The last
so-
click's just
so
going to be
Bon
a
likes
credit, and we're passing it on.
it. Mhm.
Leaving this remote unchallenged.
Okay. Is it going to be another Azyef that was cheekily left out there? We're thinking about it. That's his. Oh, yeah, we're using the Spin Doctor.
Yep.
To get back the Holloman and an ice.
I mean, you want that Hollow Man back in the deck.
Yep. Yeah, for sure. Because you can go get it later. Trash a Maskarovka or something. And then you've got yourself your, or a
Possibly,
virus.
possibly why the Maverus wasn't popped. Because you couldn't go and get a Hollow Man for
Yeah,
it.
that's true. Yeah. Yeah, what 2-coster is worth this? Is that another Spin Doctor that we just
Another
installed?
spin.
We've got 20 minutes left in the round, 20 minutes left in the Crown of Servers tournament.
Emily can afford to be patient here. The amount of sabotage that hopefully she's going to be able to bring with Essa
Yeah, that's going to devastate. And if Cold Lava is being
blowing
so
through those spin doctors.
blowing through the Spin Doctors, which are so important.
Imagine leaving that spin doctor on the table is just asking for Emily to go after it.
Yeah, she could totally just go after it and put pressure on that and then start sabotaging level.
I would even consider icing the spin doctor here, but
Mhm.
Cold Lava's decided to protect a different server.
Okay. And we're okay with that. Got a bunch of ice, got 12 credits.
Lots of money. Now remember that Emily is in measured response threat range.
Hmm.
So she has to be careful. She's still only taken 1 core.
Yeah, we're going to run. Maskarovka, of course.
No, in a way, you can afford to bounce off here. Cold Lava already has the money that he needs. But we're breaking it.
Let's grab, yeah.
That's a measured
We
response.
called it. We've got to trash it because she is at threat.
Yep.
I think she's at 6 credits left, so she either
She can.
makes some money back.
She only has the 1 click left, I think. Or no, she's used 1 click.
Gonna go check something else. It's a Cyber 10 Harvester.
Yeah. I wouldn't do it at this point. You need to hold on to that money because you've seen 1 measured response.
Yep.
It's like termites. You know that there's got to be more.
Exactly. So the strike fund pretty good. It's just a straight 4 credits because it's 1 credit less to play. So she's back on top. Judge is calling 20 minutes left in the round.
Now remember, table talk in Crown of Servers is legal right up until 5 minutes before the end of the round.
We've got 15 minutes left of friendship. And then it's over.
But I wonder if there's a stream effect. If you're sitting on stream, you don't want to call people over. You're being watched. It's Crown of Servers. Go nuts.
Cold Lava is already going nuts. He's wearing a disco ball. Man, we are
Now that's another Spin Doctor pop to
a
get a measured
preemptive spin
response
doctor
back,
use.
I
Are we?
imagine?
What are we pulling back? We're pulling back
No.
not a warm reception. The Hearts and Minds and a Fly Swatter. And we're popping. Oh, I see. So we're preemptively using the spin doctor to put the Hearts and Minds in, popping the
Hearts and Minds
Cyber Sand to pull that out right away.
Can we bring up Hearts and Minds, please?
Because this is all happening, on the corpse turn, we're just gonna kind of skip a few steps here, but that's what happened.
Just at the beginning of the corpse turn.
Yep. Move one advanced encounter from install card to install card events. Server is not protected by ice. You may also place an advanced card.
It's funny though. There is an advancement token placed there.
Is it funny?
Well, there's a dance that we're seeing here. ESA doesn't
Yes.
want to be taking core damage because we're worried about measured response. At the same time, Cold Lava has been blowing through all the spin doctors, making sabotage that much more effective.
Yeah.
And I believe
Something's got to break.
Cold Lava
Something's
just
just scored something.
scored
Another. I think it's an off the books.
yeah, I think that's off the
two-pointer.
books. So that's 2 points. Cold Lava and Emily are now equal.
And we have seen that the powers that be has rescued a Stavka from the bin and installed it on that remote server.
So that remote server now is a pain.
It's a profound threat to a nesting doll based runner.
Currently cannot get into a 2-iced server. That doesn't mean that Emily can't make it out here. Now,
There's more than two. There's more than three
the
Matrushkas.
other
We've
thing,
seen
though, is
one.
that now Emily.
Oh, speak of the devil.
There it is. If Emily finds an SDS, doesn't matter. Emily wins, even though it's going to trash
I mean, that's true. When you're right, you're right.
her whole rig.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a game of find the SDS right now.
It's a game of SDS.
But how much more can we wait?
Well, so that is taken a second core.
Okay. Making a bit of a profit off that core damage.
Finality.
Because we're finalitying.
Oh.
This is how we end games.
Boy, Emily just deciding doesn't want to play anymore.
All right, let's do this. What is that ice on R&D? Does it even matter? We're not going to res.
Here we go.
Card number 1.
Stays.
Card number 2.
Stays. Stays. Total whiff
Oof.
off the finality.
But we did get
The sabotage
a bit of
happened. though.
sabotage happening. Now, Emily's hand size is 3, and I don't see a marrow on the way.
2 cards in HQ. Could run into HQ and try to take out another measured response if it's in there. But I'm not sure how many credits. It looks like she has enough credits. Not well. If that's a 3, then that's definitely not 8 credits. Drawing cards.
Okay.
So depending, I think that's 8 credits. So currently Emily can survive 1 measured response.
He's not
Gambling-
necessarily going to have the money to do more than one of them this turn.
Yeah.
Or never mind. Petty cash will allow this to happen. We'll see. I don't think that petty cash was intentional.
All right. Drawing
A bunch of cards.
a whole bunch of cards. Measured response.
Spending 5. She pays 8 to avoid the damage. Was this just a tempo measured response? Is there some amazing trick? Nope, just taking credits. Okay, yeah.
A tempo measured response.
I think maybe he knows he's not going to win by measured response, so might as well like take her money. That'll limit her ability to break into some servers for a little while.
It's true, but at the moment that leaves R&D exposed. Now we have seen with Finality, and he drew 3 cards.
He drew 3 cards.
So
If she does another finality,
another Finality will break the lock.
yep. And he has to trash from HQ, or otherwise he gives her an extra access too.
Emily's got some fans in chat, but Cold Lava does too. We're running archives. Nothing.
Okay.
A draw. And last click. Crap.
Top did shuffle the deck. That's true. After the finality. All right, we're extracting. We're making money. Looks like we're not looking for a 0-cost card. Spin Doctor's the last Spin Doctor's going to hang out. We're going to triple ice this server. There's no way that he can res all that ice.
No, not currently. It's just 3 tithes.
Well, we know one's a Stavka.
Yes.
Stavka and 1 tithe can be resed.
And a Stavka
rhyme.
especially important against somebody who's using a nesting doll strategy.
Mm-hmm.
Take 1 out, it's all over.
Yeah. All right, so she's used the Rent Riders to bring her cash up again. Is she going to make the run?
We're going for
Single
a
off
single
of
access,
R&D.
I
Wow.
think.
Yep.
Here we go.
We're thinking.
Thinking
it's
about
not
trashing
it's not an insta.
It's a
steal.
trash.
Okay.
It's
That was
a
a
Hollow
Hollow
Man.
Man. Okay, that's good. That might be what he was hoping to accomplish. No, he's just going
And
to shuffle.
using that Spin Doctor to get that Hollow
Damn
Man
it.
back and an anthill.
You never know.
So that's all 3 Spin Doctors used now.
Mm-hmm.
Measured responses, 2 of them are in archives.
Yeah. So the Extractor trashes the Mascarovka, becomes a Hollow Man. He has enough credits to do whatever he needs to do.
And that's the Basalt Spire.
That's the Basalt Spire.
GG.
Well played. That was pretty fun to watch. I enjoy a well played op. Emily played really well too.
Yep. That whiff on Finality is rough.
That's
it happens.
that's unfortunate, but it does happen. Yep.
Well played.
Ooh,
And it
that
looks
is
like the Fellowship of the Bling manages to walk away with 6 well-earned points.
very likely. We don't know how well. Oh no, yeah, it's true for him. We don't know how well the rest of the Bling team is doing, but we can presume well. That is our last round of streaming for the Crown of Servers tournament.
Now, the next round is actually going to be a little while longer before it ends. We got to wait for another 15, 20 minutes in order to get all of the stuff here. This was a casual tournament. We're going to take a look here. Currently have a whole bunch of games still going on.
Mm-hmm. We haven't even entered the no friend zone.
Now, Crown of Servers, here's what we can tell you in terms of the standings.
Glad to stream, Counter. Thanks for stopping by.
The Fellowship of the Bling, currently at 40 points, can still be caught potentially by Snareless Koalas at 37.
Cool.
No one tell Brandon we're not black, sitting at 36. And the Quantum Kitties also at 36. DuckDuckGo at 35. Our other card game is a TCG at 34.
Great.
Two Boys, One Bushi at 33. The Collective at 33. That's your top 8. But it is going to be foil transfer of wealths for top teams. But it all comes down to this.
Show it again. Ooh,
The
wow.
Crown of Servers Champion Trophy. Representing 3 runner factions and will be engraved with the names of the victors in time for the end of the tournament. But we've got a lot of action coming up for you tomorrow. What do we got?
Well, we've got the actual official Netrunner Americas Continental Championships starting tomorrow. We're going to do 8 rounds of single-sided Swiss starting early in the morning, or not that early in the morning. And we're going to go basically the whole day until dinner. And that'll be a great time. It's going to be a wall-to-wall Netrunner event. And then Sunday, we'll be doing streaming of the top 16 cut from the Saturday tournament, while a whole lot of side events and startup events are happening simultaneously.
General merriment will be had.
Some fun will occur. It's mandatory.
We're going to keep you posted about who the winner of Crown of Servers is tomorrow. But for now, we're going to be signing off here. Don't forget, if you are in the Montreal area and you want to come by, go ahead. We're going to have an artist colony. We've got Leave an Alt Art, Take an Alt Art.
Yep.
We've got Learn to Play. We're going to be able to teach anybody who wants to come in, learn about this game that we love so much. But in the meantime, it's going to be cutthroat action as around 100 players are vying for not only a bye into Worlds 2025, but for the glory of being the champion of the Americas.